Hello? 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 Shh. Hello, everyone. Good morning, good evening, good afternoon, wherever you are. Guys. Okay, let me turn that off real quick. Hi, everyone. Hello, 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 hello. Hello. How are we doing today? Viyami with a super chat. Thanks so much. Thanks so much. You thought I was in a cave? Well, yeah, guys, I'm prepared. You know, I have my voice filters on. You know, my...
Yeah. I just remembered one time that is for me. I used to stay the night at my aunt's apartment often.
See, isn't that good? Isn't that good? Isn't that good? Isn't that nice? Honestly, there is so many. There is so many stories here, and I don't even know where to start. I'm just being honest. I don't know. I don't know. But I was gonna show you my screen, but I figured it'd be better if I just like, because a lot of people actually made images for the whole story itself. So I think that'd be a lot easier, wouldn't it? Yeah, there's so many. There's so many. Kelly Greena, thanks so much. Hello, 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 hello. Potato Vox Toe, thank you for 2 months. Vox Toe. Of the fort you built? Oh, thank you. Wait, should I put some pillows in? Wait, hold on. Guys, where are my pillars? Wait, hold on. What the hell? Oh yeah, look. Look at that. We like turn the gamma down, we turn the brightness oh my god. No, I don't think, Chad, it doesn't work. This doesn't work. This doesn't fit. That doesn't fit. But yeah, again, there's a lot of stories. Whoa, my god, I just refreshed and there's so many more. Guys, where do I start? It's okay. Alright. You know what? You know what I'm gonna do? You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna go to my profile. I'm gonna click the tag and see what's up first. Let's go with the top, okay? Alrighty? But let's go for a shorter story first. This is from Kageno. Dino, thank you. Right, here it is. Guys, are you ready? Okay, thank you for the Akasupa. Thanks so much. Thank you. All right, you guys ready? Can you hear the background music? Right, let me turn it down a bit. Okay, very comfy stuff. Okay, guys, here we go. This is from Kageno. Sorry if this is hard to read. It happened to me. Japanese horror. Okay. Alright. This is the story. Okay, hold on. I need to hold on. I need to calm down. Alright. Right, this... that is the story of my previous house, where I lived when I was in kindergarten in Japan. I was sleeping with my parents in my room. As it was getting late at night, I suddenly woke up. I could faintly see something like a moving shadow behind the sliding door. I pulled the covers over my head and closed my eyes, but then I heard strange voices coming from the front door. I heard footsteps, clattering, and voices that never stopped. I closed my eyes, covered my ears, and fell asleep. Before I knew it, and fell asleep before I knew it, sorry. But I don't remember what happened after that. What was that all about? Okay, something easy. That's okay, something good to start with. Okay, Kageno. So you could faintly see something like a moving shadow behind a sliding door. Man, that's creepy. Guys, what the hell? How do you just fall asleep to this? I don't understand. Listen, if I saw this, I would be genuinely, like, scared to even go to sleep. Seriously? Yeah, how do you sleep? How do you sleep after that? What? Right, thank you though. Apple Blossom, thank you. Okay. Thank you, Kageno, for sharing. Let's see, who's next? Okay, so we have one from Irene. Had to share because it still creeps me out to this day. By the way, happy Halloween. Hope it was scary, boss. Okay, this one's a little longer. Alright, here we go, chat. Alright, you ready? Alright, there we go. This one's like 4 pages long, by the way. Alright. So, my dad and his friend, during their younger years, went to a party that was being held really late at night. Let's call his friend Jay. So, Jay had gotten really intoxicated at the party, and my dad, who was sober, though it was best to drive Jay back home because it was already 2 a.m. and Jay had passed out. The drive to Jay's place would take at least 30 minutes because this party was being held in this area surrounded by the woods. It was a small, creepy neighborhood. At some point during the drive, Jay had woken up and he and my dad started having some small talk. While talking, Jay was looking out the window. And that's when he saw a woman walking on the side of the road. What the fuck? They quickly told my dad to stop and drive back and see if she needed a ride. My dad hadn't noticed until he looked back, and yeah, he saw her too. My dad was a nice guy, and so of course he backed up his truck and made a stop by the woman. The woman looked at them, confused, and that's when Jay said, "You need a ride? We're heading towards Insert City, if that's where you're going." Okay, so that's the first page. Here's the second page, chat. She looked at them for a couple of seconds, silently, before nodding, and she sat right next to Jay. She told my dad where to drop her off at, so her stop would be right before Jay's stop. Oh god. My dad's truck was small, so it could only seat 3 people. Now, keep in mind, my dad was sober and Jay was still pretty drunk. My dad said after picking up the woman, he felt a weird aura coming from her. He didn't know what it was, but something felt off. What weirded him out was Jay wasn't saying anything. He was really quiet, which was out of character for him, because he was a pretty social guy. But Jay and my dad didn't say anything. Meanwhile, the woman was quiet, and she had only asked where him and his friend were coming from. For what felt like forever at that point, they made it to the woman's stop, and she stepped out and thanked them. She smiled at them, and she closed the door. My dad felt less tense, and he looked over at Jay's face, and he notices that Jay was shaking and he was breathing heavily. My God, Jay. What's happening to you, Jay? You okay? Guys, what the hell? Right. My dad started asking him if he was alright, because Jay had never looked so panicked. That's when Jay frantically started asking my dad if he looked at the woman or if he noticed anything about her appearance. Fuck. What threw my dad off was when he asked him, "Did you see her feet? Something's wrong with her." Jesus, Jay, why are you looking at feet, my man? No, she's just hitching a ride. Sorry. Confused, he said no. And that's when Jay told him she had horse legs. What the hell? Like for real. Horse legs with hooves. When my dad heard that, he felt dread. Dread which led him to feel panicked as well. He was still parked at where they just dropped the woman off, and my dad started looking behind the truck and in the rear view mirrors to see if she was still there. And nobody was there. My dad quickly drove off, and thankfully, they were only a couple of minutes away from Jay's house. When they made it, my dad asked to stay at Jay's place, and his family had no problem with it. My dad didn't want to drive alone since it was almost 3. Last page. Jesus, Jay. The next day, my dad and Jay talked about what they saw, and Jay was really anxious talking about it, saying that the woman had looked at him several times throughout the ride, and the look she gave him felt like at any moment she was going to do something. He explained how, when she got in the truck, he noticed her feet, and apparently she noticed he was looking, and that's when she gave him threatening looks during the whole ride. Oh my God. Staring at him intensely. It was why he was more quiet than usual. He didn't want to alarm my dad. Another thing to note was that they both said she was a really beautiful woman. She was wearing a black gown and her hair was curly. This happened around the late 90s, and my dad and Jay still talk about it and say it scared them. My dad and Jay refused to drive at night around that area, and Jay has since moved. I hope that was spoopy enough, boss. Lol. It scares me a lot. I had a lot more, but I thought it was scary enough. And it's one of the reasons why I hate driving alone. Anyways, stay safe, y'all, and happy Halloween! Aw, cute! Oh my God, what the hell? Chow, what do you think of that one? What do you think of that story? Was that scary? Tik balang, what does that mean? What the hell is that? Listen, I wonder. Do you think Jay didn't say anything because like, what if Jay told her dad, it's like, oh, she has horse feet, and she just kills him immediately? She's just getting insecure about her legs. Oh, I see. It's a folklore. A furry? What the fuck? Guys, it's a spooky story, okay? Alright, thank you so much, Irene. Alright, so we have one from Mira. Here's another story that I remember. I tried making it short. So we have a short story this time. Okay? Alright, here we go. When I was still in primary school, I remember being at my late grandmother's house during the holidays along with my cousins. I was sleeping in the living room one night when with some of my cousins when I suddenly woke up in the middle of the night. I heard noises from the kitchen and saw my brother peeping out of his room and looking at the direction of the kitchen. I think I went back to sleep because I don't remember anything after that. The next morning, everyone was talking about a woman from that night. My grandfather saw a shadow of someone walking in front of his room that night, and my brother saw a woman with long hair walking around the kitchen. We never knew who it was or what it was. It's always a woman! Why? Who knows? Maybe, listen, maybe it might just be like a homeless lady who wanders in a house. Because why not? Guys, maybe, you know? Maybe. What if? What if? That's even creepier? That's trespassing. Women are scary, Luca? No? Women are beautiful. Okay, here we go. You'd call the cops? Yeah, but if I don't know, if they saw the woman, why? Listen, chat. If I saw something walking around my house at night, I'd be like, what the hell? I'd turn on the lights. Be like, hey, what are you doing in my house? Vernier, thank you for the 8 months. You know what I mean? Okay, you know, I'd get the bat. I'd be like, what the hell are you doing in my swamp, lady? What are you doing in my swamp? Thank you, Mira. Thank you. I don't know about... So, I have one from... from Araya. I don't know about ghosts, but a true horror story, and this happened to me. My clothes, my jeans, it doesn't fit me anymore after quarantine. The horror in my face when I realized it. Skull emoji, skull emoji. Okay. What? Okay, what the hell is this? Look it. Look at this, chat. Okay, check this out. Who knows, maybe there's a ghost inside your pants. It's making it like, you know, tighter than usual. Best one yet? Scariest one yet? Right, thank you, Araya. Thank you. Okay, okay, so we have one. Okay, we have another one from May. Here we go. I don't believe in ghosts, but one day I was just on Twitter, replying to some tweets. I noticed this one ghost liking some of my tweets. Okay. All right. Went to go check the account. It showed this woman with really long hair and long black dress. Her name is Raimundo. Scary. Right, thank you. Thank you, May. You know what? I appreciate that. I appreciate that. Oh! Okay. We have a long one. Okay, prepare your eyes. Flashbang. Bong! Okay. Are we ready? Let me begin the story by saying that I've had my fair share of ghost sightings in our house. But I didn't really let that bother me. Most of the time, thinking it was just my eyes playing tricks with me. Until this one experience that I had when I was 14 years old. I have a shared bedroom with my I have a shared bedroom with my little sister, and both of us sleep at this one room in our house. That afternoon, I went upstairs finishing lunch and all my homework and stuff. And I went to our bedroom so I could rest, but just lay down on my bed. I was scrolling through my phone and chatting with my friends when I suddenly heard the door of our bedroom opening. I wasn't really alarmed since I can see it was my sister from the corner of my eye, but I wasn't really paying attention to her. I still played with my phone and even had a small conversation with her like that. Okay. After 5 minutes, I realized that she wasn't in the room anymore, and I didn't hear the door opening when she was going out, but I thought maybe I was just too absorbed with my phone to hear it, so I just ignored it. And when I messaged her if she could get me some snacks, if she could get me a snack if she gets back in the room, her reply literally made all strands of hair in my body stand. She said, "What are you talking about? I didn't even go upstairs. I was in the kitchen." I thought she was just pulling my leg and scaring the hell out of me, so I insisted that she did go to the room and she was just messing with me. Okay, that's creepy. But when my mom confirmed that she was really in the kitchen with her the whole time, that really freaked me out. If she didn't go to our room, then who the hell was that? So, it turns out... Sorry, I just did that. It turns out, what I thought was my sister who entered our room, and who I had been talking with for 5 whole minutes, was actually her doppelganger. If you don't know what that means, I'm not gonna go deep into what these creatures are, since they scare me, but basically doppelgangers are like our doubles. We still don't know if they're good or bad, since they can be either harmless or they could hurt you. But the best thing to do if you encounter these creatures is to just ignore them and walk away, as far as you can. Don't look at them. Don't scream. Just be silent and pretend that nothing happened, because we don't know what would happen if you don't do that. So yeah, that was the freakiest supernatural encounter. Oh wait, this one's actually scary though. That was from Pen. Thank you, Pen. It was like the time where, I don't know, with me, I thought my older brother actually walked into my room at like 3 a.m. in the morning while I was asleep. This was back in my old place, and I was dead set. I believed it was him, you know? I genuinely like just believed it was him. But I was having sleep paralysis, you know? I didn't know that. I had no idea. I knew I was paralyzed, I couldn't move, so I just tried to sleep it off. He was asking me questions, but when I finally just snapped out of it, woke up and started moving again, after like 2 minutes, no one was there. The door was closed. No one was there. And I tried to call him, and he was asleep. Oh, well, no, I don't think he was asleep. But I think he was still on his PC, awake at that time. And I called him. He said he was never there. I was like, oh. Thank you, yeah, that's for the 50 gifted. Oh my god, you're insane. Thank you so much, Jesus. But yeah, it's crazy. I actually kind of believe this one. But yeah, like you were fully awake. I was asleep, you know? I was kind of asleep. All right, here we go. Next one from One-sama. From Pog-sama. Okay. Here we go. Are you ready, chat? Here we go. This happened when I first... Sorry. This happened when I first visited my relatives in the countryside. By the way, I'm Filipino. Most Filipinos are believing in the supernatural creatures, and this experience is mostly experienced by some Filipinos who are living in the countryside. This occurred at 10:30 p.m. to 10:30, when all my relatives are sleeping soundly. Since they do not have an extra room, I decided to sleep on the couch next to the window. And my sister is also sleeping on the couch, same place, but she is under me. I also went to sleep too, since it was too late for my bedtime, and now it's out of my scary vacation. In the midst of my sleeping, I thought I just had a nightmare and ignored it. But as time passed, my throat hurt like it was slicing horizontally. Yeah, that's very specific. I woke up gasping some air, and I felt something splashed in my face. I kicked my sister to wake her up. She woke up and stared at me for a second and asked me why. Sister asks,
Why? I kicked you because I can't talk. My throat hurts. See this? Wait, did I just open the lights? Yes. Huh? The lights are already open when I kicked you. Let me see your neck.
and the scariest part here is, we fucking see a scratch in my fucking neck. Like a fresh cut. And my sister said, an Aswang visited me. Ask Millie what an Aswang is. I don't know if this is a ghost or what. Okay, let's ask Millie right now. Is she still awake? Millie Parfait. Millie, what is an Aswang? Oh my god, you woke up with like a scratch. How big was the scratch though? You know, like, that's kind of crazy. Are you sure you don't move in your sleep? You know, are you sure about that? CNAM, thank you for the super chat. Cause I hope not. You believe in those, Luca? Oh my god. It's like a creature that would eat you? Oh, so it's like a vampire then. Oh, I see. Jesus. Oh my god. Guys, how come you've like experienced this stuff and I haven't even like experienced any? I wish I did. You know, I wanna see ghosts. I wanna get sliced by ghosts. You guys are so lucky. You know that? Philistyle with its gifted. Thank you, 10 gifted. Thank you so much. Thanks so much. Thank you, Onesama. Thanks so much for sharing that. That was pretty freaky, not gonna lie. How is that lucky? I'm sorry. Okay, next one from LK. I don't know if this gives you the creeps, but I hope you get to read this. Okay, we are reading it right now. I'll share this story on my behalf of my friend. Hog you friend. Okay. She was pretty young at that time. And she got sick, and her head was aching so much. She was alone upstairs, and she hated being alone. But her nanny and her older brother were downstairs. She was panicking and screaming because, again, she hated being alone. She wanted them to be upstairs because she was scared, but she can't do anything about it since they were eating. Then later, she saw an effing white bitch. Don't come at me, that was what she literally said. Walked past in front of her, coming out of her brother's room. That was when she started screaming so loud. Later that day, she told it to her parents, and they said what she saw was real, because they used to live in a small renovated village that was once a cemetery before. They have a terrace, and you can see a cross painted on a stone. She told her okay, alright. Listen, if I was your friend right now, if I was that 14-year-old friend, wait, no, what, sorry, there was no age here, but if I was your friend right now, I'd like move out as soon as I turn 18, I'd move out, since this person, this thing, is cursing their parents, okay? Alright, I would just leave. I'm out. I'm out, okay? Mom, Dad, I love you, but like, no, I love myself more. Okay. Okay, so we have another one. From Melfar at Gumi Liao. So they actually drew a little something for us. Something property. Oh, private property. Lots of mango trees. Okay. Santol trees, a pig cage, a house, rambutan. I don't know what that means. Avocado, nice. Coconut, and the canal, and the road. I'm guessing. The very bottom there. Okay. Right, so we have a good understanding of what it looks like. Nice. Okay, here we go. Oh, it's a fruit. So thank you, Melfar. Alright, here we go. Creepy experience number 2. Aswang/ghoul. This happened 9 years ago, I guess. This is really true experience, real. Okay, I'm listening. When we are eating breakfast, my sister said that she keeps hearing pig noises outside of her window every night. She thought that our pig escaped from their cage, so we need to check it. When we check the cage, it is secured. And we know pigs can unlock padlocks. Lamau, laughing my ass off. So I playfully said, what if it's an aswang? Woo! Woo! Okay, chat. My sister-in-law was pregnant at that time. She lives with us. Old people said that pregnant women attract these ghouls, aswangs, because they love unborn children. Okay? Our old house was surrounded by many trees. We have 3 big santol/cotton fruit tree right at the right side of our house, a coconut rambutan tree, and an avocado tree on the left. And most exciting part is, we don't have neighbors nearby. Our closest neighbor was 100 or 150 meters far from our house. Guess you have big land. Wow. Right, here we go. Next one, next page. One night, me and my sister and sister-in-law left alone in our house, and we were watching GGV. It is a late night show, usually starts at 10 p.m. While we're watching, I heard some noises from outside because I'm near at the windows. I heard a big flap of wings above. What the hell? I thought it's just a wild eagle or a big bird. Who knows? But suddenly, we heard a cat meowing, and it is on the sandal tree. First, why is there a cat outside when our cat is sleeping inside of our house? Second, how come the cat managed to climb the tree when it's really, really tall? Even my big brother can't climb on it. And lastly, when did a bird make cat sounds? But we didn't mind it because we thought maybe there's a big bird and a cat just lurking around. After that, my sister heard scratching sounds on the roof and our dogs kept howling. Outside, we can still hear the flapping sounds, and we can hear it. We can hear that it gets nearer and nearer on the window. Luckily, my father came home riding his motorcycle. My sister slightly opened the door and told my father what was happening. What just happened, sorry, and he asked my sister to get his machete knife. He went to the mango trees at the back of our house, shouting, "Get out of here or I'll kill you." The end. From Melfa. So no one died. Okay, whoa. But that was an interesting one. I'm not gonna lie, damn, like, flapping sounds? Are you kidding me? What? There's actually another one here. The fetus eaters are aswangs, or creatures in Philippine folklore that specialize not only in extracting and devouring a person's internal organs, but also drawing out or feeding on a yet-to-be-born child from inside a mother's womb. They're the principal suspects for strange noises or sightings of strange creatures outside an expectant woman's home. These sounds vary from alleged footsteps on the roof, scratches on walls and on the roof, grunts of a pig, flapping of a large wings, the classic terrifying howl of a dog outside, and other unnatural animal-like sounds, like the famous tick-tick-tick said to be made by a bird-like creature. In most accounts, sightings of an unfamiliar dog, cat, or even livestock, especially swine, in the presence of abnormally large birds or bats fleeting about outside the house of a pregnant woman. Prelude the attacks. Jesus Christ, what's happening in the Philippines? Guys, that's like the third one. What the hell? Thank you, Melfar. Are you guys like fighting these things all the time? Jesus. I'm gonna eat a Pringle to that. It's crazy, what the hell? Seriously, I have never like experienced any supernatural thing, and I'm so jealous, guys. Okay, so next one from Laffy Taffy. My heart was beating so fast while typing this and scared myself too. Remembering this all over again makes me want to sleep with my parents tonight. Aw. Don't worry. Don't worry, we'll try to make it even scarier. You ready, chat? Oh, Paulina, I'm glad. Thank you. Okay, here we go. We go. Here you go, chat. Are you ready? There was a time when I was living in an island. Back when I was in kindergarten. The people on this island are very religious. One of the tourist spots is even called a sunken cemetery. We're in a cross floating / standing in the middle of the ocean. Oh, a cross? So back to the story. I studied in a Catholic school. So basically almost all the staff are nuns, priests, etc. One day, I decided to go to the bathroom near the entrance gate since I was waiting for my grandma to fetch me. I went in the bathroom alone, and after doing my business, I washed my hands. While washing my hands, I looked at the mirror and noticed that the stall I used was locked. I got confused because I don't remember closing the door, and I sure as hell wouldn't be able to lock it from the inside. It was a particularly hot day, and yet I still got the chills. Scared, I quickly went out of the bathroom and stayed under the waiting shed with the guard until my grandma finally came to fetch me. Okay. Alright, next page. The next day, the school was abuzz. Apparently a girl got possessed in that bathroom yesterday. Just a few hours after I left school. There were two girls, friends, that went inside together. And the other one went inside inside that exact stall that I was locked. What the hell? I heard this from my grandma's circle of friends, by the way. And so the girl who was with the possessed girl said that once they went inside the bathroom, the temperature dropped. She suddenly felt really cold, so they wanted to get out as soon as possible. She didn't know and she didn't notice that the stall that her friend went into was locked. She only realized it when she went out of her own stall. Her friend was already laying on the ground with the door from her stall wide open. At first, she tried laughing at her friend because she thought they were playing a prank on her or something. But when she touched her, the other girl suddenly woke up and stared at her. What the fuck? The girl, of course, got scared and started screaming, but the other girl also started screaming, except the voice was so much more different. The possessed girl held the other girl's wrists so tightly that it formed a bruise. Damn! Gorilla grip? The girl, however, managed to escape and get some help from the nuns and priests around the area while the guard was trying to tackle the possessed girl. After that, they did an exorcism and called for an ambulance for both girls. I, as a scaredy cat, genuinely got traumatized with that story, and I associated the spirit, or whatever the fuck possessed the girl, to the Mama Mary statue / figure just beside the bathroom. It genuinely gives me the creeps, and now I get scared when I'm left with any huge religious relics, statues, or figures. P.S. This showed up on our local news on TV too. They interviewed the girl witness and she showed her bruises and stuff. What the hell? Hey, listen, I'd be pretty scared too if I see like I don't know, like a Mary statue after that happened to me. Are you kidding me? What the fuck? Jesus Christ, chat. Hey, listen. Okay, wait, hold on, let me just reread back. So the island's very religious. I mean, I just want to ask, did hearing this story make you not religious? It's like, damn, dude, I'd be pretty scared. I mean, I'm not religious or anything, but oh, so apparently, oh, hold on. Okay, so there's a shorter story now. So we have Nanami. Weird story I met on my first solo trip. Listen, I'm scared of actual dolls though. I'm talking about dolls with that look very real. Like, you know the ones where you look at it and it seems like it's looking at you, like whenever you walk. That's pretty scary. Throw all my baby lines. Yeah. Alright, here we go. Are you guys ready? This is from Nanami. Renally, thank you so much for the super chat though as well. Thank you. Okay. The first time I traveled to Japan alone. The destination was Kyoto. I had a very bad cold before departure. And because I arrived late, the pharmacy didn't open. So, I couldn't get cold medicine. Okay. I live in an apartment hotel, and when I walked to the door of my room, I found it. It was the last room at the end of the hallway, and the room number was 404. That shouldn't exist though, right? At that time, I thought to myself, 4 is the same as death in Chinese pronunciation. This is most likely a room to encounter ghosts in horror movies, according to Chinese Feng Shui. Did I say that right? I'm sorry, but the last room in the corridor is often uninhabited, so it is easier to encounter ghosts. The international flight and the bad cold made me very tired. I went out to 7-Eleven to buy dinner and breakfast the next day. Oh, my voice is dying. Turn on the TV and watch the show for a while. Then, I turned off the TV and fell asleep. It was about 6 o'clock in the next morning. I was woken up by the sound, and when I opened my eyes, I saw the TV in my room turned on by itself. It was playing. I thought I accidentally touched the remote control when I was falling asleep, so I turned off the TV and continued to sleep. I didn't tell anyone about this. When I woke up again, I started a day trip. I bought cold medicine and went to many beautiful places. I'm very happy. It's really great to travel by myself. Back at the hotel at night, before going to bed, I deliberately put the TV remote control away from myself. As expected, the TV turned on again. Around 6 in the morning. Under normal circumstances, when you turn off the TV, the channel will stay on the one you turned off the TV. But not these 2 days. Maybe I was too tired. I turned off the TV and went to sleep. And then took the tram to Osaka a little later. When I returned to China after the trip, I told my mother this story, and my mother was horrified. From Nanami. Dude, I would be freaked out too. You what the dude? You purposely put the you put the remote control away. You put the you put the remote away, and it still opens up. Yeah, Nanami. Maybe the ghost is just trying to watch TV with you. You know, maybe you just wanted to chill. That's pretty nice. I would. Listen, what would you do if you were in that situation? Can I ask something too? Like, how many of you actually have encountered like ghosts? Just type 1. What the hell? There's so many. Why is there so many of you? That's a lot. You see ghosts? Asian debuff? What? Yeah, that's a lot of ones. Wow, that's actually insane. Yeah, I wanna see ghosts. Are you kidding me? I would love to. Because here's what I think. Okay, if I went to a haunted house by myself, yes, I'd be scared. All right, right. But if I went with my friends, I wouldn't be scared at all. You know what I mean? Because I feel like my friends being there is like not scary. But if I was there myself, like, I don't think I believe in ghosts, but I'd still be pretty scared, just in case, you know, just in case. Like, what if some random, like, psychopath, like, comes up to me and just goes, I'm gonna kill you. Yeah, I wish. Alright, here we go, chat. Are you ready for this? Okay, here we go. I found one. This is from Luca Kaneshiro edit/clips. Kaneshiro clips. Thank you for sharing. Okay, let's start. Let's begin. Winter of 2021. I used to be super into supernatural stuff and just horror stories. Even when I was a little kid, I was into creepypasta, and this was always just something I was into. And this only happened a year ago during Christmas time. It was a very cold winter night, and near my house is a gas station to where me and my brother would always go to get snacks. I was super hungry, but my brother was sleeping. So I decided to go alone, and even though I had never gone alone at night, I put on some warm clothes and my boots since it had been snowing. I opened the door and began to walk. Keep in mind that this was like 2 a.m. Why are you outside at 2 a.m.? So everyone was sleeping. You trying to find Santa? There was no one outside. In fact, I knew there was no one outside due to the snow having no footprints at all. Okay. Right, Luca Kaneshiro's edits. Second page, chat. The gas station was a 5-minute walk, and I was messing around in the snow, so it was bound for me to take longer to get there. As I was crossing the street, I remember seeing a man. He was very tall and looked like he was also walking to the gas station. This wasn't something new as I lived in a row of neighborhoods. I continued, walked, and then the man just kind of stood there. I didn't know what he was doing, so I kind of just walked past him. But as I walked past him, he said something to me. I honestly, to this day, have no idea what he said, but it still gave me the creeps. The chills, even. I went in to get my snacks and began my journey back. But as I walked back, there was no one there. It was a little odd to me since he never made it to the gas station. Okay, third page. As I was walking back, I continued playing with the snow on the ground, but that's when I realized that there were only my footprints. There were only my footprints from my previous journey there. It scared me so bad that I began running back to my house, causing me to slip on some ice. I got back up and looked around, and there he was, standing in the same place again. I was standing on ice, so it wasn't like I could run without slipping again. The guy started walking towards me. As I shimmied my way off the ice, and the second I felt my foot touch snow, I ran down my neighborhood and into my house. To this day, I still wonder if what I saw was real. I wasn't tired at all, but something in me wants to believe it never happened. But something is for sure. I turn 18 in a few months, but I will never walk there alone at night again. P.S. We drove past the gas station again the day after. My footprints in the snow were still there, but there were no other footprints but mine. Listen, this one, I don't know how to explain this one at all. To be honest with you, that one. He can fly? Do you still live? Again, like, why are you outside at 2 a.m. at a gas station? 2 a.m. walking to the gas station. You know? It was Santa? He had creative mode. I wouldn't even walk outside, you know? Honestly, the only time I would walk outside around that time is if I was in a city. I would. Because, you know, everyone's still awake at that time. Have you ever gone to the store that late? Hell no. But thank you so much for sharing that. I appreciate it. Oh, okay. This one sounds interesting. From Val. Aries Aussies. Okay. Here we go, chat. Long story. Okay. I have recurring dreams of a room I've never been in. The dream started during my senior year of college, when I moved into an old, worn-out apartment. This story isn't much of a haunted apartment story, but maybe residual effects of one? I call them dreams because they start out as harmless dreams, and they end that way too. But sometimes, they take a sickening, nauseating turn. In my dreams, I would be placed at the end of a long hallway, with only one door at the very end. Oh, damn, that's scary. Jesus Christ. Let me guess. In this story too, something chases you, and you have to run as fast as you can to the door. But in your dream, you can't run at all. You try to run, but it feels like you're in water. Yes? Isn't that like the worst feeling ever? Have you guys had that dream before? That's like yeah. You don't dream? It's fine. You don't need to, you got me. Okay. At the very end of it, without fail, I would approach that door each time, and I would turn the cold doorknob. The room is modestly and modernly furnished. A couch facing the door, a wardrobe in the left corner, and a window and balcony next to each other on the right. It's a normal half-empty room, really. What differentiates a dream and a nightmare is what happens when I stand in the middle of the room. In my nightmares, the sky would instantly cloud over and turn into night. All of the light and life felt as though it had been sucked away. And I feel like my body isn't mine, as I am in the dead center of the room. The room darkens, as though I'm wearing sunglasses indoors. And everything in the room is much, much dirtier. There's heavy dust, broken shards of glass, blood splattered across the walls. The balcony door breaks open, inviting in a rainstorm. The entire room tilts left and right, seemingly unearthed, and I lose my patience. My balance. A hunched figure materializes in the corner, and my instincts know it's coming for me. I am glued to the floor, barely breathing, and unable to move it. Nightmare always ends there. Nothing more and nothing less. So that's how the nightmare goes. And I wake up in cold sweat, rushing for my phone on my nightstand to find any piece of media to grasp had to cleanse my palate and mind. I was hoping that they would stop when I finally moved out. A year later, I graduated from university. I made plans to move back home with my family to save money for my gap year. As a graduation gift, my parents surprised me with a home renovation. They added that exact room for my recurring dream. Okay, what the Okay, what the hell? This is the first one I got goosebumps from. What? Guys, I've actually had something like this happen. A dream actually just happening. Yeah, that. Whoa. A premonition? I mean, it happened so long ago. Honestly, I can't even like fully. It's so vivid. It's so vivid though. That's scary. That is actually scary. Did you stay at the house? You know? Did you stay at the house, Val? Did you stay in that room? I hope you didn't. Mine was a little different. For me, when it comes to dreams, like, I have dreams, but sometimes I've had ones where it's like episodes. You know what I mean? Like, I think there was one where me and my classmates, we were running away from something. I don't know what it was. We were just running away from something. I never saw it. I was running. It would stop. I would wake up. Next day, probably like next week or something, I would have the exact same dream. Would happen exact same time. But now it's a little longer now. You know, I would go to like the bridge this time. Get to the end of the bridge. Stop. After that, you know, go like McDonald's. And it stops that. Yeah. Have you had those too? Yeah. Okay. Thank you, Val. I would have left that house. I'm sorry. Okay. This is from Frank Lestine. I've always experienced... Okay. They said they've always experienced paranormal activity as a child. But this experience was the first time I became fully aware of it. I felt more amazed than scared though. Which is why it's probably narrated in a very chill way. Okay. There you go. Here we go, chat. Are you ready? I have lots of ghost stories. So, I'll try telling nearly all of them, since they're all kind of related to each other. It all started back in November 2021. It was only me and my mom at our family home. Our house was big. It had 5 large rooms. Big spaces for the other rooms, such as the dining area or kitchen, and it is also 3 stories up. And so we have room to rent there. We just got back home from buying snacks, some potato snacks and soda, placing all of them on our dining table. That afternoon, I was planning to enjoy my snacks and watch a movie. But I had to charge my phone first, so I walked all around the house looking for it. I passed by the dining room about 4 times, clearly seeing the food there at all times I passed by. But as I went to grab my snacks from the table, finally ready to settle down, I noticed that the food was gone. I was confused at first. Seeming as the last 4 times I walked by, I saw that it was still there. And started looking for my food, going through each and every room I walked into. I even bothered my mom, asking if she touched the food on the table, but she said no. I walked into the living room. Okay, next one. Yeah, the ghost is probably hungry. Wanting to open the movie and just let it sit there before I continued looking. The moment I grabbed the remote and laid my eyes on the chair, there I saw the food that I had been looking for. What? For the past 15 minutes, I went to tell my mom, of course, feeling both amazed, shocked, and confused at all the same time. She didn't believe me and thought I was just messing around with her. Until she also experienced it a few months later, when it was only her and my uncle in the same house. It was afternoon when she went to the kitchen to get herself a tumbler of water and a chocolate packet to be brought to the room she was staying in. She filled her tumbler with water. What is a tumbler? What is that? Like a glass? A bottle? Oh, okay. Placing the 2 on the mid top of the fridge before going to wash a cup quickly. After doing so, she quickly grabbed the tumbler without looking at it. Guys, is my accent just like coming out? Hold on, let me calm down. Jesus Christ. She had her eyes on something else, but she was certain that the tumbler had the chocolate on top. It did not. When she got to her room, the tumbler caught her eyes, specifically the thing on top of the lid. It wasn't the chocolate, but... Chat, but... a large bottle of mint rub. This stunned her, not recalling ever picking up the rub nor placing it on top of the tumbler. She didn't even know where the thing came from. She went back to the fridge not before setting the tumbler down on the surface. When my mom checked the top of the fridge, where she remembered placing the chocolate on top of the tumbler, she was shocked to see chocolate hanging for the very, very end of the fridge. In the moment someone opens the fridge, maybe even just shake it, it would fall down. She went to tell my uncle, knocking on his door, obviously creeped out as she told the story. My uncle, despite someone who loves horror, didn't believe her. Needless to say, the spirit made itself known to my uncle in a scarier situation by simply, possibly, showing itself. What the hell? And this is what they drew. Is that supposed to be me? What is that? You know what? Thank you. It looks so cute. Thank you. You know what? I appreciate it. So, lesson of the day after that story is to always believe in ghosts. That's what we learn at the end of the day. Thank you, Franklestein. Thanks so much. I appreciate it. Oh my god, here's a really long one. Like a really long one. Are we guys ready? This is from @Luca7581. Should have believed, yeah. Sorry, uncle. You got the short end of the stick. Alright, here we go. Can you read this? You love long ones? Okay. Alright, here we go. Let me just grab water too. Approximately 2. I'm just gonna relax my voice because honestly my mouth's getting dry from speaking too much. I'll show you how I really speak. Okay. Approximately 2 or 3 years ago, I was left home alone with my dog in my small city apartment. It can get pretty loud outside, considering I live close to a moderately busy road, with loads of cars and trucks passing by on the daily. I remember coming back from school like I would any other day, with showering, eating, and finishing up my homework on my mind like it usually would be. The moment I entered my apartment, something was off. My dog, who usually perks up and starts barking anytime someone enters the house, was silently snoozing on the couch, not even noticing I entered. Another odd thing was the fact that my room in particular felt incredibly cold. I shook off the feeling in the pit of my stomach and continued with my nightly tasks. When I finished up brushing my teeth and combing through my hair, with clammy hands, I decided that what I needed is some fresh air to clear my head. I opened up all of my windows, laid back to relax and clear my head. As time seemingly slowly progressed, I began to be very aware of the uncomfortable, almost suffocating silence outside. Silence was not something I welcomed. I cherished sound. The crackling of electricity through wires, nervous drivers heading to their destinations honking and shouting, the sound of my neighbors gossiping and their dogs playing. Silence was not something I could cope with. I reached for my TV remote with more haste than necessary, and I pressed on the buttons urgently just to drown out my anxiety. Nothing. I clicked and clicked. I clicked and clicked. But the TV refused to turn on. I tried my laptop, and after the brief moment of hope, after the screen lit up, the icon of an empty battery popped up. Slapping my forehead, I remember that my mother took my laptop charger. With shaky eyes, I glanced at my dog, soundly sleeping on the bed behind me, not even snoring, the way he usually would. Everything felt unfamiliar, hostile, made to deceive and confuse me. As a last resort, I reached for my phone and decided to use the last bit of battery left. I had to try and break the silence. Thankfully it worked. As I laid back after putting on random YouTube videos to finally get some rest, I felt my eyes dropping as the adrenaline wore off and fatigue took over. 2:35 a.m. That's what the time on my clock said. At least that's what I think it did. You see, I have unconveniently bad eyesight, but as a human being doesn't need good eyesight to be able to discern what a dangerous situation is and what isn't. Next page. Here we go. I heard a knock on my bedroom door. A knock so crisp, so clear, it could rival the sound of church bells in the dead of that silent night. My heartbeat quickened, and my head screamed for me to get up, to run, to fight, to do something. I couldn't move. Not when I closed my eyes. Not when a door opened with a cruel creak. Not when footsteps came closer. And even when I could sense my dog readjusting by my side. Not even when they stopped. When I finally opened my eyes, I was met with the silhouette of a woman. She didn't look disfigured or like she came out of a slasher movie. She would have looked perfectly normal if it weren't for her ghastly complexion and the eyes. Her eyes were the scariest. She was staring at me with open and blinking eyes. The more she stared, the harder she started breathing. She never came close or far. She didn't move. She stood there, breathing, looking. All of the things that could make a human seem human made her look the complete opposite of one. Pangs of silence went by. Seconds, minutes, hours. I don't know for how long I was pinned under her gaze, waiting for her to do something. I will never forget the moments in which I was forcing myself into accepting the grueling possibility of dying. Her breathing was haggard. Her eyes, she's unwavering. She stood and stared and stared and stared and stared. And then she stopped. She closed her eyes, and I closed mine, bracing for impact, for anything that could free me from the weight of uncertainty. I was startled by the sound of a car passing by. A bird chirping. the sound of doors opening. And random coughs and dogs on their balconies, barking at the leaves rustling. I opened my eyes. I could move. I felt my dog shift and wake up from his nap, restless as ever, wagging his tail at me and licking my arm. I sat up, my heart pounding, to go grab myself a drink. I drank and drank until my throat was raw from the icy cold water. I leaned on the kitchen counter and tried to do what I was incapable of for the past God knows how long, thinking. I chalked up the entire incident to sleep paralysis. Truth is, I don't think I could live with myself if I entertained the possibility of anything more. Her eyes still taunt me. Her breathing too. I still feel the weight, the weighing sensation on my chest sometimes, when the silence around me gets too heavy. In the years that have passed, not once did I go to sleep without the lingering fear in my mind that she, along with the silence she carries, will one day come back to haunt me again. And if that time comes, I'm afraid the sound won't ever come back. From Luca 7587. Thank you for sharing that. Man. Man, while I was reading that, I was like, maybe, she couldn't, they couldn't move. Maybe it was sleep paralysis, Maybe. Jeez. Oh my god. Okay, that was a good one. That was a good one. A long one, good one. Oh, we have a really long one too. Well, it's not that long, but it's. This one has a lot of likes, so I'll probably like. I'll read it. This is from Tish at Amu Utau. But yeah, you know what? Yeah, exactly. Just stare at them back and assert your dominance. Yeah, that was really well written. You know what, chat? I'm actually reading Pog you and Nanaka with a 10 gifted. Thanks so much. Thank you. Okay, here we go. It's from Tish. Wait. Give me a second. Okay, can you hear that? Okay. A real ghost story my friend experienced. Let's start with I'm from Southeast Asia. Two of my friends were in the university dorm room. One was lying on the bed. I'll call him Amir. And another one was playing games on his laptop, Bob. When Bob was playing suddenly, he saw a hair dangling from the ceiling, blocking his view of his laptop. He froze and asked Amir, "Hey, did you see what I'm seeing?" Without looking away, the hair slowly goes up, and Arnold, who was playing with his phone at the time, just says to ignore it and pretend that they didn't see anything. Since Bob was in a match, he was playing Dota. Dota Pog. At that time, he continued playing, but then something, a ghost or a body, suddenly slammed fall on top of that table before disappearing in a flash. Bob flinched because he can feel the slam on his hands. He looked at Amir. Amir nodded to say that he saw what happened, and they both decided to just go to bed. Apparently, that was not their first experience, but it is the worst. The ghost usually just throws stuff at them. A poltergeist. And will usually stop once they go to bed. At the time, we all believed that the ghost is just being nice and wanted us to go to bed early. But after years passed, we realized that the ghosts probably want us to go to bed so that it's easier to possess us. And it kind of makes sense because there are many cases of students who got possessed that we even had to call an ambulance that one time. 5 students got possessed at the same time. Okay, that's the first page. Now this is a real ghost story that they experienced. Here we go. I was in my room playing my laptop in my dorm. It happened at the same university, but different dorm from my friends. The one I shared before, I was wearing headphones loudly when I suddenly can feel something staring at me from behind. It felt off and different. Luckily, at that time, I really planned on changing the music that I was listening to. So I quickly moved my fingers to play some prayer. I'm a Muslim. And I saved some recordings of azan, a prayer, etc. Okay? While I was doing that, I can feel that thing move towards me. And I can literally see and feel them directly behind me. I can see something black trying to block my views, my peripheral visions. I can feel the heat on my skin flowing from my right side, slowly moving toward my left, followed by my coldness on my bones and back to heat again. It's the weirdest feeling ever. In the moment the prayer starts, the feeling in that thing stops. I waited for a few minutes just to let the prayers play until it stops. I then closed my laptop and went to bed with lights on while playing the prayer. While playing the prayer plays on my phone instead. Okay. Wait, there's another one. There's another story. Okay. That's very chill. Like chilly. Like chilly. Real ghost story my next door doormate experienced. Jesus Christ, like is this same exact place? A haunted university? What is this? Same dorm. Okay. My friend is the type of person to go pee at night. Our dorm has a shared toilet rather than a personal toilet in each room. She always goes to the toilet at 2 a.m. or 3 a.m. Okay. Why not just pee before you go to sleep? You know? Like, drink water. Don't drink anything before you go to sleep. You know? Eat dinner at like 7. You know? By the time it's like 10 p.m. Hey, you will need to pee. You know? Your body has already processed the liquids. You can pee. Right? What the... One day she suddenly asked me why I was being arrogant and didn't greet her back. I asked her when she greeted me. She then said at night in the toilet. Every time she went to use the toilet, she often saw me standing in front of the mirror. And when she greeted me, I never greeted her back and just ignored her. The thing is, I never use the toilet so late at night. I'm also a light sleeper and I've never sleepwalked. Another one of my roommates is also a light sleeper, and even she confirmed that she never saw me go to the toilet so late at night. I asked her if she was sure that was me. She said that she was sure it was me because I wore the same clothes. We hang out every night before we go to bed, and she have seen me walk back to my room, located directly in front of the toilet. But I and my roommates were so sure that it's not me, and my friend insisted that it was me because she stood next to me and looked at me directly. So, if it was me, not me, then who has she been seeing at night? Did they ghost impersonate me? What the f... Doppelganger, you think so? Man, that's so strange, you know? If I was that person, I would leave the place, you know? 3 cases? 3 cases. Five people got possessed. I'm not staying in that place anymore, Tish. One is already too much. I don't know. That's really... Wait, hold on. Wait, what? I'll be right back, okay? Chat. Something's knocking on my door. What the hell's that? Oh, God. Hello? Hello? There's no one out there. Okay, that's pretty well. Ow! Rah! The ghost got me, guys. The ghost got me. No, My eye tracker actually came in the mail, so I just grabbed it real quick. And yeah, here it is. It's here. So we can play Cyberpunk like next week or something, and you'll see where my eyes go. We can even try like you know what, I could probably do like a rating your VTuber models stream, and with eye tracker. You don't need it? Well, for Pan Am? No, you're wrong, you're wrong. Guys, I would never. I would never. I would never. Okay, I am currently... Okay, let's see. Okay, guys. I'm looking for another story right now. The hips never lie. Okay, right, here we go. I think this one's good. This one's long enough, I would say. This is really long. Okay, here we go. Wow, you guys actually wrote a whole essay. Jesus, Trish. Right, here we go. Yeah, this is like a whole essay. Look at this. Let me do this. Do that. There we go. Okay. Your eyes, I'm sorry. Hey, maybe we can change the hue. Color correction. No, we can't. Whoops, never mind. Okay. Alright, you ready? Alright. It all starts when I was about 8 or 9 years old. It was on a vacation only with my grandmother and her sister's old house in the valley where they both grew up. The house where my grandmother and sister lives is a bit far from the rest, way further into what is the forest, and away from all civilization. Even a phone signal is difficult to get there. Anyway, in a heated night, since some relatives came to party up in the big and old house that became loud real quick, they sent me to take a bath around 9 p.m. At first, I didn't know how to bathe because the water was cold. But it turns out the bathroom in that house is also in the farthest place from the people. I was having fun with my cousins and didn't want to be away for so long while I was taking a shower. Okay. So, I delayed my bath until about 30 minutes later. And I agreed to go only because the insistence of my grandmother. Angry grandmothers are scary. After her scolding, I decided to take that shower. At first, everything was normal. I was not aware of how truly alone I was until the moment I entered the bathtub. Remember, this part of the house is outside, in a house that is in the middle of the forest, next to the road, where there is only vegetation and cocoa trees. As the trees are not that leafy, the clarity of the night was enough to slightly illuminate what was outside. It is not bad when you're with others, but at the time, I was completely alone. In the back of that house, that faced directly with the forest, while all my family was in the light of the living room near the road where cars drive. It is precisely because of these cars and the thin cocoa trees that when a car passed from time to time on the road, that everything could be seen through the windows. Because the dark forest would light up slightly, letting you see what is out there. But from the very first moment I entered that bathroom, I felt a shiver run down my spine. It was dark. The light did not reach since it was broken precisely in that area. So it was just me in an old wooden room and the sound of crickets. What do crickets sound like? God, dude, I don't know. The laughter of my relatives. Here we go. The laughter of my relatives could be heard slightly in the background, but they were so far away. At that moment in that place, it was just me and complete darkness. Panic began to take over me. I didn't want to be alone in such a remote place. You may think I'm a little paranoid, but I doubt that anyone finds it funny to be alone in a place where an old wooden door leads to the outside, where there is only forest, and who knows can just go in and no one would notice. Nobody except me. When I entered the bathtub, I didn't want to look outside, but due to my bad luck, in front of the bathtub, there was some small flower-shaped mosaics that had holes and allowed you to see the outside. Holes that were practically in front of your damned eyes. I could see a bit of the outside if I strained my eyes a little. Obviously, I wouldn't want to be in the middle of the night looking into the dark forest with no one around, but it's the only thing I can look at if I'm alone taking a bath in front of my face, and it's in front of my face. I still didn't want to look outside, so I hurried as much as I could. I swear I didn't want to look because ever since I walked into that room and felt that chill, the mere thought of peeking made me panic. I just wanted to end and get out of there. I was about to finish up and quickly take my towel to leave, but it's precisely when I take my towel that one of the cars which passed from time to time crossed by the house and illuminated a small part of the forest. In that precise instant, curiosity got the best of me, and I eye? Okay. Now I decided to look a little through the hole in the wall. And then everything seemed to be in slow motion. As my eyes dazzled in the darkness of the forest, there he was, a tall man, standing in the trees, staring directly at me. He had no recognizable expression. He didn't even have a defined pose. It was like he was just standing there, staring at where I was waiting for me to notice him. All that while a car passed by, lighting up the place for just a few moments. I was frozen. I didn't know what I was seeing. I didn't know if it was real or not. I only know that during those moments that light illuminated the room and the forest, my whole body was cold. I felt that even my breath was taken away. I was so scared that I reacted immediately. The car left and the place was left in darkness again. I ran as soon as I could go to the restroom where my grandmother stayed. At first, I just wanted to cry. I didn't want to talk about what happened. I was just shaking, fearing and wondering if he saw me staring at him too. I didn't know who or what I saw, but I know it was that. The next day, I checked the place better and everything was clear. There was nothing out of the ordinary, just cocoa trees. But since then, I never wanted to shower at night again. From TG. What, so you've never showered at night? At all? Like anywhere else? Maybe you could shower earlier, you know, like 5 p.m. or something. Not at all, guys. All the time. Hey. I don't. Yeah. Hey, like being alone in a forest like that, I can kind of understand it though. That's pretty scary. Not gonna lie. Maybe you were so scared you imagined it. Did you see the person? Was it like a silhouette? You know? Because if I saw like a full-on face and hair and everything, I'd be like, whoa, okay. You perv! You know, it was probably just a creep, you know? That's scarier? Yeah, it was probably like a creep. You're used to creeps. Oh no. But yeah, thank you for sharing that. Thanks so much. Thank you, I appreciate that, you know? Thank you, thank you, thank you. Okay, this one's from Vera. I'm sharing this because the ghost I met was very sweet. Good ghost, okay, good ghost this time. Good ghosts were exists. I'm still wondering if it was simply my imagination. But that push. Okay, let's see. All right, check this out, Vera. Okay. When this story happened, I was a grade 9 student. Our school was having a 3-day camp, but I left my sketchbook in my desk drawer. Dark mode. And teachers would take our phones until the camp was over. Unfortunately, this style of camp is quite boring. I made the stupid choice to take my sketchbook from closed building as my last form of entertainment. The building was quite old, and my classroom was on the 4th floor, under the sealed 5th floor. I'm not sure why they locked the 5th floor like that, according to some rumors. It has been sealed since someone died there. However, in my opinion, it's just a place to put things that the school don't often use. Because the atmosphere was so horrible, I rushed to the classroom after opening a shutter door that wasn't latched. Fortunately, my classroom door wasn't locked too. I quickly grabbed my sketchbook and made my way back to the shutter door. Out of nowhere, a sudden cold breeze appeared. Because it's summer, it is really weird to feel cold at that moment. Moreover, the building's windows were all closed. I decided to run because I was so scared. When my feet landed on the 2nd floor, a flute board that had formerly been someone's homework fell to the floor, and I felt someone push me incredibly hard from behind, and I almost fell down the stairs. Because of that, I was so scared. I began to run faster and faster. When I was finally at the entrance, it turned out the janitor was about to lock a shutter. I almost ended up stuck inside the building. I still thank them for saving me in that situation. Whether it was a ghost or something else, maybe. They knew I was afraid of ghosts. That's why they tried to force me to run in that way. Interesting. Okay. Okay. Yeah, what a sweet ghost. Yeah, they could have been locked in there. Giga Chad Ghost. That's really nice. That's really nice. You know what? Good ghosts, they're too underrated. No one talks about good ghosts. Yeah, it's always bad ghosts, right? Come on. Okay, so someone said this may be a different story than others, from Lin. Okay, are we ready? Alright, here we go. Alright, here we go. This is from Lin. At Lanka 6871988. Sorry for my poor English, but I really want to share this story. It's not exactly a horror story. There's even a bit of romance. Romance? Oh, okay, okay. My great-grandmother left these words before she died.
Don't look at yourself in the mirror at 12 o'clock at night. Bad luck will come to you. And that's when you'll die.
It's terrifying. Then one night, I was getting ready to wash up. As usual. And was combing my hair in the mirror when suddenly my phone rang with a message. Oh. And I turned it on and saw the time was exactly 12 o'clock. Yes, I am an iPhone user. Yes, I am. Yes, I am. And the time was exactly 12 o'clock. And suddenly, there was a whistling wind outside. The window and what looked like a huge black shadow floating by. Okay. I guess nothing's gonna happen. It's just superstition. I rubbed my palms together to try to calm myself down. Okay, next page. The next day, I woke up. I felt a different atmosphere than usual. Curious, I walked out of my room. On a foggy bridge, I saw an enormous cloaked Grim Reaper, whose face was black, such as a black hole that could not be seen. He held a scythe, curved like a crescent moon. I watched the Grim Reaper coming over the bridge, and every few steps he took, a man would appear, and without a moment's hesitation, he would end the lives of several individuals. The heads flew out, spilling blood in a shocking manner. My limbs, frozen in place, perhaps too scared to move. I had to keep my composure in place, as if I was ready to meet him, thinking that there was no escape from the struggle. So I might as well die. He was coming closer and closer. I closed my eyes with resignation. Next page. The next thing I felt was my hand being taken up, and a soft, slightly tickling kiss falling on the back of it. What? For a moment, the air froze. I was led to sit on his shoulder in a very puzzled way. Then, he never took my life, but on the contrary, was always extraordinarily gentle with me. Don't be afraid. I will protect you. You will be fine. I thought about it all the way Was it him who came to visit that night? And why didn't he kill me? Next page. Later, the Mr. Death told me that he was not a plague that brought bad luck to mankind, that what I saw on the bridge was the soul of a dying man, and that it was not him who was the cause of death. It was his job to take away the souls of those who were about to die. He took great-grandmother in this way too, in her dreams. And what about me? He said, I perceive that you have been struck by the 12-point mirror curse, and I will protect you until a normal death. I was suddenly touched and my heart warmed. That's when I woke up. It had been a dream. Getting up from the bed, I found a mosquito bun on the back of my hand where he had kissed me. I told my flatmates and showed them the back of my hand, which they all thought was fucking funny. But I think Mr. Death really left something behind to protect me. I still can't get over this experience. Okay, chat, what did you think of that? A mosquito prince. You don't know what to feel. You know. That's interesting. This one's interesting. Because, you know, what if, okay? You know how sometimes, like, someone pours, like, water on your face while you're sleeping? And you have, like, a dream where you're drowning and stuff? I feel like it could be the same exact thing, though. No, you don't have that? Well, that's specific. Well, chat. I'm just putting the experience out there. No, you'll pee your pants. Who's pouring water in your sleep? Yeah, because apparently when you dream, usually, like, if someone pours water in your face, and it takes like 5 seconds, right? For example. To them, it's 5 seconds, but to you, while you're dreaming, that feels like forever. It's 2:17 here, boss. Something at my balcony is making weird creaking sounds, and there's late night UNPOG fireworks and ambulance. What an unusual night. My feet are not even in my blanket. I'm a little scared. Put it inside! Put it inside. Yeah, tuck your feet back in. But thank you so much, Apple Blossom, for the pink super chat. Hey, you know, take care, alright? You see, chat, usually you only leave one foot out. You don't leave both feet out. You leave both feet out, the ghost, the monster will take both your feet. You know, they'll pull you down. You understand that? But if you don't do that, okay? If you just put the one out, it'll be much harder to find. Okay. Let me find one more. Because the thing is, we'll be doing this in VR chat as well, in a few days. So we'll be reading more. Don't worry. Yeah, we'll be reading more stories in VR chat. But so. And yeah, we'll have like people around us, you know, it'll be nice. Okay. Let's see. What else is that, chat? What else is that? Hmm? Pogween! Yeah, there's a lot more. There's really a lot. There's a lot of stories here. Okay. Sunny, okay, so I read this one, I think I have. Yeah, I did. What the hell? Okay, I read that one too. What the hell? Oh my god. Hide the dogs. Oh, okay. I've read like literally most of these. What the hell? You guys want short stories? Roaring Pain with a 6 months. Thank you. Thank you. Okay, chat. Right, I'm gonna close my eyes and I'm gonna click one. Okay? Close my eyes, I'm gonna click one. Ah! Okay. All right. Okay, from Frank Riestein. Are you ready, chat? Here we go. They have like a very cute overlay as well. Okay, let's see. Ooh, hashtag Wookaween. Okay. Alright, this happened to my aunt years ago. When I was still a kid. Jogging is a part of my aunt's morning routine, so she used to jog a lot with one of our neighbors in his popular jogging spot near our house. She and her friend would leave every 3 a.m. because they didn't want to jog in a crowded place, and she mentioned that she liked the air during this time of the day, so this was normal for the both of them. So they were jogging this one fine day, and her friend wanted to take a short water break before jogging again. Her friend stopped on a bench to rest for a bit, and my aunt continued to jog. A few moments after, my aunt heard someone behind her ask if they could jog with her. She said yes, without looking behind her, and continued jogging and listening to music through her second page. Through her iPod. But then this random person continued to talk to her about the most random things, so she replied politely when she could. Later on, my aunt felt a tap on her shoulder. It was her friend who caught up to her. After she finished resting, my aunt's friend asked who she was talking to, because she saw her talking to no one. My aunt was obviously shocked because she swore she was conversing with this random person that was jogging with her earlier. They even looked around to check if there were other people in the vicinity and found no one. She was too spooked by this incident that they ran so fast way back home and almost left their belongings behind. She also noted that she felt a strong gust of wind out of nowhere before her friend tapped her shoulder. Both of them were really convinced that it was a ghost, and they changed their jogging times because of this incident. "3 a.m.? Why the hell are you jogging at 3? Even Rocky Balboa didn't jog at 3 a.m. What? Oh my god! That's pretty freaky though. Frankenstein? Who? My man's Rocky! You guys don't know Rocky Balboa? Oh, okay. Alright. Thank you, Frank Rees-Tyne. Thank you. You don't know who that is? Eye of the Tiger. Bow, 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 bow. Bow, bow, bow. Bow, bow, bow. Boss for old. That movie is old. Are you kidding me? Okay, this is from at SS Roku _149. This happened 2 years ago, but it also made me respect those who deal with metaphysics. Okay. Right, here we go. I was on a holiday at that time. So I went to the park with my friends to play. In the park, I met an old lady who was dressed in a strange way and asked me for directions. It was summer, but she was wearing a long brown dress with strange patterns. I didn't think much of it at that time, but I just told her how to get there. She said she wanted me to show the way. I looked at my friends, eating at the rest area in the distance. It would take some time for them to finish eating. And the scenic spots to go to are not far away, so I shouted to my friends and told them I would be right back. At first, everyone said yes, but one of my friends, we can call her Rui, took one look at the old lady next to me and suddenly appeared scared. She immediately rushed to my side, grabbed me, and told me to stay and have dinner with everyone. I didn't understand why she wouldn't let me help the old lady, so I told her not to worry. I would take the old man to the scenic spot near. The journey will not be very far. I need me a Rui, Jesus Christ. What the hell? Are you kidding me? Saving me from something like this? Rui still didn't let go of my hand. I suddenly felt irritated for no reason. I tried hard to push Rui away, and I didn't know why my brain also felt dizzy. I wobbly turned around and followed the old lady as my other friends rushed over from the rest area. They seemed to notice that I was in a strange state, so they pulled me back to the rest of the area together. While I was still conscious, I saw Rui bow to the old lady and respectfully ask her to leave. The old woman walked away, and I gradually lost consciousness. The next day, I woke up at Rui's home. A woman, dressed in yellow, holding a bag of rice next to me. Rui was very excited for me after I woke up. She said that yesterday, I was under an evil spirit, and the Shenpo, like a psychic, turned a circle with the rice bag and used it to find my soul. Although I didn't quite understand what happened, I still thanked Rui and the Shenpo. The Shenpo warned me before she left. You should also be careful of the lure of the dream. Okay. Alright, third page. Rice does fix everything. I mean... Then, Rui and I were the only ones left in the room. She asked me, "Do you know where that old lady wanted you to take her yesterday? Isn't it a pavilion in the middle of the lake?" Rui looked at me, and her voice began to quiver.
Yes. It is the pavilion in the middle of the lake. But pavilion was demolished during the expansion of the park several years ago. Now there's only a deep lake there. And the park has completely sealed off the area due to many drowning accidents.
I was shocked. I knew about the expansion of the park before, but yesterday, I didn't realize that scenic spot no longer exists. Instead, I went crazy and refused to listen to Rui's dissuasion and insisted on going with the old lady. Since then, this matter has been deeply ingrained in my mind, and I am still afraid to think about it now. And I think Rui might have some special abilities as well. I really appreciate her for saving me. What the hell? Actually, yeah, this was actually scary though. Like, imagine just like, you know, walking around with your friends and they like grab like food or something, you know? And you're like waiting and someone comes up to you. Literally. It's like, "Oh, can you take me to this place?" Right? And like, "Oh yeah, I would love to." Your friend comes back, it's like, "No, don't do it." Turns out, like, the next day, they were taking, you were about to die. We can't trust an old lady nowadays. And you would not have known too. It was a Karen? Dude, again, chat, like, I've never had, like, scary moments like these. I kind of wish I would, just, like, once, maybe. You know? But I might have had one. I just don't remember it. You know? I just don't remember it. You'd be scared for sure. Yeah, I mean, the people you've seen twice in the subway? What do you mean by that, Hina? It'd be great, Zatsura. Yeah, I mean, it's interesting. It's interesting. I told you guys, I don't really believe in ghosts that much, but it's kind of like interesting to just read it. What do you mean the bathroom, dude? What are you guys talking about? Oh yeah, the restaurant and the bathroom. Yeah, I was ordering KFC, and I saw a guy in front of me, and we ordered. We stood by, waiting for our food, and the guy got us. Wait, was it the guy? Yeah, it's the doppelganger one. Yeah, so I was at KFC. You know, I was ordering my food. And oh yeah, sorry, I was in front of the guy, my bad. Yeah, so I was ordering my food and we were waiting, like there was a guy behind me. We were both waiting for our food, right? I got mine first, obviously, because I ordered it first. And so I grabbed it. I immediately, like, because I didn't want to eat. I wanted to eat at home, so I just grabbed it. I went to the nearest toilets. I get to the door. This guy opens the door to the toilet, right? It was the exact same dude that was behind me. Literally the exact same one. Like same clothes, same hairstyle, same look, same face. And the thing is, I went back outside, and I didn't see anything. Like, they weren't sitting next to each other. It was just a guy eating by himself. Rocky, hello! Yeah, it was just a guy eating by himself. As far as I know, the guy was still waiting for his food, and here I was about to go inside the toilet. Guy just opens the door immediately, and it was him. That's the only time. That's the only time, I guess, like something supernatural has happened. But to me, it's kind of just like, what the hell? Okay, cool. You know, this just happened. I don't really think about like, oh, ghost. I was just surprised. I was, what? How? I was just confused. Like, huh? Like, I was just, what? So I stood still outside of the restroom. I just looked at the guy walking away. I finally went inside, did my business, walked out. The guy already had his food. He was sitting down. He was eating. Ever thought it was twins? Yeah, of course. Yeah, that was the first thing in my mind. That's why I had to check. I had to check. The guy was just eating by himself. Yeah, I have no idea. Slow hand, thank you. Again, maybe I have had some, I just don't remember them. I don't know, with things like possession as well, people getting possessed. It's scary to think, like, to hear stories about that. Viyami, look, may I ask of you if you could read my story in your next stream if possible? If not, then that's alright, and the supernatural is real. I remember when I was young, a floating eye would follow me. I don't even know where yours is, actually. An eye? Wait, what was I saying again? Chat? Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. With me specifically, like I'm not trying to deny the possessions or people getting possessed and anything like that. But to me, I feel like most possessions are just people with, you know, just probably like mental illness or something, and they kind of like turn out like that. Like undiagnosed. Cause in my mind, you know, like I said, my mind always tries to think of like ways to explain it, you know? Yeah, but you know, it's not like I'm saying it's fake or anything like that. Like, here I am. I'm reading it right now. I'm interested. It's interesting to, you know, just read and kind of like know about. Choo choo Lulu, thank you for the 9 months. A deep voice, huh? Yeah, that's pretty freaky. You need to read, okay. Whose? Yeah, there's so many stories in the Halloween tag. I can't really get to read them all, obviously. People said there's like 200 entries. It's a lot. It's a lot. Some people believe the more you think it's a ghost, the more it'll actually show up. Oh, oh, some people believe that. Yeah, I mean, I think I mentioned that last time we talked about this. I feel like if people believe in it like more, it would like end up seeming real because you know, yeah, it's like the only thing you focus on. You believe it? I see. Yeah, like I said, I mean, I live alone, you know, and like I don't really have the worry of being like, oh my god, there might be a ghost in well, like one of my rooms. You know what I mean? Probably just because I live in a different place. If you think about it, ghosts wouldn't want to harm you unless they have a really good reason to, because what if you become a ghost and haunt them? Yeah, you become a ghost, you can start beating them up now. Jay, hey boss, I just want to say thank you for being in my life. Today is my birthday. May I have a birthday wish / song? By the way, I really love this stream idea. It's always nice to listen to you. Happy Halloween. Happy Halloween, Jay, and happy birthday as well. HPDJ. HPDJ. HBDJ, HBDJ, HBDJ. La ta 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 ta. Like I said, that's interesting. It really is. I don't know if it's a good thing that I don't believe in it, or like a good thing that a bad thing that I don't. I don't know. It's only a bad thing if you seek them out. Yeah, like those ghost hunter stories, you know? Nanami with the 8 months, thank you. Yeah. I understand, Spendolin. There's one time a ghost poked me when I was sleeping. No one was awake at that time. Yeah. Wait, don't seek them out? Is that a thing? You know, is it bad to go seek them out? Is that like an unwritten rule? No, don't seek them. Really? Really? Cause you know, like when I was a kid, all I did was hang out with friends. I think that's a really scary thing that happened when I was young. Oh, happy birthday from yesterday, Isa. Happy birthday. Thank you. Really, scary things that only happened when I was like younger was because I was a very naughty kid. Yeah, I was a very naughty kid. Like what? I think I was like 7 at the time. Yeah. I was 7 at the time. I was hanging out with my older brother's friends. And they were throwing like, I don't know, poop at like this house for some reason. I don't know why they were doing this. But me, as a 7-year-old kid, I was very impressionable. I think all 7-year-olds are. Okay? To me, it seemed like they were throwing rocks at the house. So, I grabbed a rock. I threw it at the house. Grabbed another one. A bigger one. I threw it and it hit a car. hit their car. And like that was when they noticed I was throwing rocks, not poop, like they were. So I saw it, they all looked at me like, oh, what the fuck did you do? So I ran back home. I was scared. I was really, I was scared. Like I knew my mom was gonna get mad at me. I was hiding underneath the bed, and the owner of the house, these guys snitched on me, by the way. These guys snitched on my ass. So they knocked on the door. They're like, "Oh, Luca actually they cracked one of my headlights." Yeah, they cracked one of my headlights, and my mom looked for me everywhere. I didn't say anything. I knew I was about to I was about to get it. Like I was hiding under the bed, and it actually took her like 20 minutes to find me. Until she finally looked down underneath the bed, like their bed. My mom's bed, the big bed, I was hiding right underneath that. And the same thing happened as well. When I was younger, I was playing with my friends, like on the street, and there was a guy on a motorcycle, and they had like big, like gallons of water, like on the side and stuff. So we were just like playing on the road, and we were playing this thing where we had to like basically cross the road when we like as fast as we can. But I didn't look at the road. Little did I know, I started running, and this guy on a motorcycle came in and like literally crashed because they tried to not hit me. They crashed, and the water spilled everywhere. I like stood there in panic. I was like, oh god. And I started running back. And guess what I did again, chat? I was hiding underneath the bed. I was hiding underneath the bed. I knew I messed up. I think the guy... Oh, I was about to... I probably shouldn't say this part, but... one of my uncles, they have very good ties with... with the Mafia. They have very good ties with the police. So, because the guy wanted to actually... was threatening to sue... The guy was threatening to sue. My mom called his brother, by the way, and he had to do a little bit of sweet talking. I am not joking about this. This actually happened. But I thought I was fine, like I could hear them talk about it. The guy was really molding. And I understand why he would be molding, right? But he finally left, right? So he came back the next day. But before he came back, my mom started looking for me again. She knew where I was hiding. She knew. She saw me like run back in, like really scared, and I hid underneath the bed. Okay? She knew. And I was there, just like scared for my life. She pulls me out, and she started like scolding me. It's like, why the fuck did you do this? Like, why did you do that? Like, I don't know, I was just playing with my friends. And the guy comes back the next morning, and yeah, like he started like telling, I don't know, I don't even know what they were talking about, but I just know like the guy was really, really mad. Like he didn't want to let it go. So my mom called her brother, and yeah, just did a little bit of like dealing. Did you say sorry? Hell no. I was too scared. Yeah, my mom got mad at me, but like she was standing up for me. You know, I was just a kid. I didn't know anything wrong. And the thing is, my friends snitched on me again. That's how they found out. That's why the guy kept showing up at our house, because my friend snitched. Yeah, so the guy wanted to sue. Uncle saved the day. Dad wasn't there. I told you, like, I didn't really see my dad until I was a little older. So, Dad wasn't there. So that's, yeah, there you go. That's my scary stories, you guys. I got in trouble a lot. That's what happened to me. Oh, there was this. Okay. All right. So my mom always liked it whenever I was clean. You know, she doesn't like it if I'm like dirty, like after playing. You know, I have like dirt all over me. She didn't like that. She hated that. She absolutely hated that. Right? So one day I was playing with my friends again, and we were using cardboard boxes to kind of like slide down this grass hill. So because the grass was very like, it just rained the night before, it was pretty muddy. It was pretty muddy. And here I was having the time of my life. I didn't even care about like me getting dirt all over me. I didn't care about that. I was just having fun, you know? Until I finally got back home. But I can still remember my mom, my mom's face when she saw me that night. She was so mad. It's like, who the hell were you playing with? I was playing with this guy. Like we were, you know, like we were going down this hill. The real horror begins. How dare the thing is, I had like a white shirt, so that white shirt was pretty dirty. Like it wasn't even. It wasn't white, because like there was some sand there too, like red sand. It was powder and stuff. I don't know. No wonder. Yeah, when I saw my mom like 3 weeks ago, like that's basically all I have from my childhood. I just got in trouble. I got hurt a lot actually. I think there was this one time again 3 weeks ago, like the last time I saw my mom. She was talking to me. She was on her phone, and she was talking about this one time I hit my head on the tap. Did I ever tell you that? Haruto, thank you. Yeah, so I was like grade 2. I don't know how old you are when you're in grade 2, but I remember it was grade 2 because I went to school with like a big like bandage like around my head. Well, it wasn't around my head. It was from my head like attached to my chin as well. So, you know, Like 7 or 8? Yeah, probably 8. Yeah, so I was, you know how like in shows, TV shows, and movies, you see mermaids and they try to like flick their hair back? You know, like because there's water on it? Just flick it back. Like a wheel. It's like flick it back. Like a just full wheel, you're fully up. Yeah, so I found out recently how bad the injury was. Because I told you guys this. I was dunking my head in this bucket of water, and on top of the bucket of water, there was actually a tap. A tap. There was a tap there. And, I was dunking my head, and I saw this mermaid, like, show. So I tried to reenact it. I just went, like, full on, BOOM! And it didn't really hurt. I yelled out like, ow! And my mom came in. It didn't really hurt that much. But I did scream because, like it hurt for a moment, but it was fine. My mom comes in. She told me like three weeks ago, she opens she told me how she was freaking out when she opened the door. There was like blood on the ceiling, like on the walls. She was like freaking out. I don't remember this, but apparently that's what happened. She grabbed me, and I wasn't even crying. She told me this. Yeah, it was on the ceiling. To me, yeah, I wasn't crying at all. I was just like minding my own business. But apparently my mom at the time, she was freaking out. Because I had like blood all over. She didn't take me to the hospital whatsoever. She actually fixed it herself. She cleaned it. She like wrapped bandages around it. And I went to school. I had like, bandage that connected from my chin, sorry, my neck, like underneath my mouth, to like my head. Did it leave a scar? I don't know. I can't see my head. Maybe. No, she didn't bring me to the hospital. She had to clean it with like rubbing alcohol and like antiseptics. That hurt. That one hurt. I remember that hurting more than the actual injury. How did he get on the wall? It wasn't really like thick blood. Like when you... Oh, man, I know it sounds pretty gory when I explain this. But you know how sometimes in movies, like, someone gets stabbed, it just like... like that? Yeah, it's kind of like that. Again, I didn't realize how bad it was until 3 weeks ago when she told me all about it. Apparently, yeah, since my brother came by as well, he confirmed it as well. It's like, oh really? It was that bad? I didn't know. I had no idea. I didn't even think I was dying. I was fine. And I was fine. Like I said, like it was just like hitting your head on something, and I yelled, I kept like washing my head, my face. The water kept like dripping on me until my mom actually came in, and I was like full of blood. That's when I lost my memory. Yeah, that's when I lost my memory. That's how a mafia boss lost his memory. I don't know I'm a mafia boss. I'm a normal guy now. But people keep telling me I'm a mafia boss, guys. I don't know that. I don't believe them. That's the law. Rice Penguin, thank you. I had a similar injury, but it was on my waist. I stood up too fast and the tap. Ah! Otsubas, I enjoyed today's stream thoroughly. Today's my 18th birthday. Can I have happy birthday, Ripples? Happy birthday. So you don't remember. Happy birthday to you. Millie's Wattpad story. That's how I lost my memory. Yama Wui, thank you for the 8 months. Yeah, I think really. Oh yeah, there was a time where I actually, like, since my mom would ride motorcycles a lot, right? She had like, oh man, I don't even know. Let me find what it was. She had like this Yamaha like black motorcycle. Yeah, she had one. And because she had one, she would always ride it around, and whenever she would stop, whenever she would like park, the engine, once she turns it off, the thing, like the little the exhaust is still very hot. It's still very hot. I have burnt myself multiple times on that. I don't have the burn marks anymore because it was so long ago. But I know there was one time where I literally was playing with like a marble on the ground, and I just touched it. I just went whoop. I tried to hold it. That's it. That's, I don't know why I did that. I just tried to hold it. I was young. I don't know why. Yeah, and I knew after that. I knew it was bad to touch that. You know, obviously, because it was painful. Instinct, right? You pull away when something hurts. When there's danger, you run away. You either fight it, you run away, you do all sorts of stuff. But there was also another time where the thing is, it's weird. Like being burnt by an exhaust is not the same as being burnt by fire. It's a little different. It actually leaves a mark. Not like a burn mark. It doesn't like crinkle your skin whatsoever. It doesn't do that. Instead, you know how you have like, you know when you have hairs on your legs, and if you like shave your legs, for example, I wouldn't know, but if you shave your legs, it has like that marking, you know, like you know where the hairs are. It's just been shaved, right? Like those little circles and stuff. The thing is, if you burn yourself with an exhaust, that really like leaves. That's what marks it. It kind of darkens that area of your skin, so it looks like you just have this circle mark with like bits of like dots in the middle. That's what it looks like. So it's not like wrinkly or whatever. It's not like that. It's just, it's a mark. Your brother has that? Yeah, so one time she had me on the motorcycle, and I told her I wanted to stay on the motorcycle, and she walked inside the house. Like there was people like visiting as well, so I was just there, and I tried to like climb back down. That's when I hit my leg. Like that's when I burned my leg. It wasn't a bad burn, by the way, but that's when it happened. Ever since then, I started having dreams about like being on the bike and just falling, and I would just wake up. Story with my papa? I only have one story with my dad because it's the only thing I remember when I was that young. Like I said, I only saw him like once. Up until I was what, like 12 years old? 11 years old? I think yeah, so we were at like Sydney at the time, and my dad visited. Yeah. So like we were like in a hotel room, like he booked a hotel room. I had no idea who this guy was when when I was a kid. Like I just knew I called him dad. I didn't know who he was. So I just called him that. But yeah, so I woke up, I don't know, I just woke up in a hotel room. It was the whole family, and like we were just inside this hotel. I don't know how I got there, but that's where I woke up. There was like buildings on the windows. The TV was on. My older brother was playing on his I don't know, I think his like PSP or something. And I woke up, and my dad actually gave me like a Game Boy. I was like, what the hell is this? I don't know what this is. I spawned again. So I don't know what this is. It had Pokemon Gold on it, right? So like the you know the very first Pokemon Gold, like the really big golden, whatchamacallit, the game that you like put in. Yeah, so he actually gave me that. Hey, Merryweather! Welcome to my. How are you, dude? Cartridge? That's what it's called? There's a name for that? How are you, dude? Yeah, so I had the Pokemon Gold one. It was huge, by the way. And I was complaining about how my older brother has this bigger screen compared to me. Again, I don't know why. And yeah, that's basically like my first memory with the guy. Yeah, they were showing me like pictures of me being asleep and stuff. You woke up early. Good morning. Yeah, like they were showing me like pictures of myself like while I was asleep. Yeah, and I got a Game Boy and I just played that. That was the only thing I played when I was a kid. I didn't even know how to finish the game. It took me 5 years to complete it. Game Boy. Mm-hmm. Yeah, yeah. At least you completed it? Yeah, of course I did. It is the game you played for 5 years. Yeah, it was. It's that one. You still have your Game Boy? I still have mine somewhere. But the thing is, guys, I was so dumb. Okay, one time we had a blackout, and my mom was just basically putting candles up, and to myself, you know, as a young kid, I was like, what would happen if I put my Game Boy screen on the fire? So I put it over the fire, and it actually left. It broke the screen a little bit, but it still worked. It was working. It was still working. What color was mine? Mine was black, like a black and dark red. But why? I don't know. Well, cause why not? Like, I didn't really know. Same with the hot glue gun. Yeah, that's what I did. I don't know where it is now though. I kind of lost it. I wish I still had it. That was the very first thing I ever got from my dad. Didn't you get bored with the same game? The thing is, I didn't know Game Boys had different games. I just thought like this small device played this game, right? That's the only thing I knew. The thing is, like when like back then, like people played the same games for years and years and years. I didn't get bored of it. Like, it was entertaining. Yeah, like Snake on the phone. Yeah, it was entertaining. It was the only form of entertainment. Until I got, well, my mom got a PC, and I started playing like Cityville and Farmville on it. Like that's when I knew like games existed. I won't forget. I won't forget that bastard of a friend I had. The one I lent my Game Boy to. When I went to take a... When I went to... get a goddamn haircut. Okay? What do they do? You see, for like a whole week, okay? You know, I was the only kid with a Game Boy in my grade. So no one else had one. Like my friends didn't have one. I was the only one that had one. Turns out, I found this out recently that you can actually probably like 2 years ago that you can actually trade Pokemons with the Game Boy. You have to, I don't know, like connect it with with some sort of wire, right? So to be able to trade Pokemons with people, you have to go inside the Pokemon Center and upstairs. Or was it downstairs? Upstairs. And you have to talk to these nurses, and they will let you inside this room. But if it's not connected to another Game Boy, it doesn't let you do that. As a kid, I didn't know this. And for a whole week straight, I would talk to the nurse over and 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 over again, in hopes that I could go inside the room behind them. I didn't read the text. I don't know why I didn't. I have no idea. I didn't read the text. But every single time, that text said that I don't have anything connected. You know? I didn't know what that meant. So I just kept doing it for like a whole week. Then I finally needed to go get a haircut. Like my mom was gonna take me to the barbershop. So I gave my Game Boy to a friend, and I told them just, you know, keep talking to them. Just keep talking to them, okay? And tell me if you get inside. Save the game if you ever get inside that room at the back. I gave it to him, got my haircut, got back. This dude, this bastard, tells me that he actually was able to go inside. He told me he saw like a Charizard, he saw a Mewtwo, he saw like a Venusaur. He saw everything. That's what he told me. He was actually able to go inside. And he didn't sound like he was lying at all. It genuinely felt real. He never told me he was lying. Until this day. Yeah, again, until like a few years ago when I found out that you can actually trade in the game. And that's what it was used for. That room, that wire thing that you connect. That's when I found out that this kid lied to me throughout all this time. He never went inside that room. I just believed that he did. I was like, why didn't you save? Why didn't you like leave it there? He's like, I didn't know. I walked back outside because I was too scared. That's what he said. Eventually, I kept doing it for like another few days, and I just gave up. The only thing I could do at that point was do the Elite Four over and over and over again. I still remember this chat. I had a Feraligatr. I had like a Aerodactyl, I think. I didn't have a Charizard. I don't think I did. But I know like I had a level 100 Feraligatr. I actually found my Game Boy. I checked it out last year and saw the game was still there. It was still working, but my save file was gone. It was been corrupted. Yeah, it was corrupted, and yeah, I was like, oh, okay, well, new game it is. I never played the game again. I just left it at that. Who did I start with? I started with Totodile. I played the game like 4 times actually in total. I started with Totodile, and I got all the way to Feraligatr until the 8th gym. Before the 8th gym, you know, the ice path? I got all the way there, but I didn't know how to do the ice path. To me, I spent like weeks trying to do it, but I couldn't do it. So I thought that I thought that was the game. Like that was the end of Pokemon for the longest time. That's what I thought, where the game ended. And I restarted. I went with Cyndaquil. Got up to Typhlosion. Typhlosion? Typhlosion? Did the ice path again. And you know, like I wasn't able to do it again. So I restarted. I went with Chikorita. I was actually able to do the ice path randomly, just by chance. When I finally got to that point, I just did it randomly. I wasn't even thinking about it. I was like, oh my god. Oh yeah, I remember this. Like, I even went up to my older brother. I was like, dude, look, I finally made it. Did you think a different Pokemon? I don't know what I was thinking. It's like, I finally did it. And I saw the Dragon City in Johto. I got the 8th gym badge, fought the Elite Four. The first time I fought the Elite Four, I was doing it at school. And because no one else had a Game Boy, only I had one. No one, everyone was always, every lunch, we would like gather up and they would watch me. Like they would watch me like try to take this on because my IRL streamer real. Yeah, because my Pokemons were underleveled. I started, I couldn't get back out. I saved at that moment, and whenever I lost my Pokemon, I would always close it and turn it back on and redo it again. I did that for every single fight. I was so severely underleveled. I don't even know how I managed to beat the whole thing. I probably like restarted hundreds of times. And yeah, I think my hardest fight was the old lady, the ghost type Elite Four user. I had the worst time with her. And yeah, and this, I told you, like I was severely underleveled. So I tried everything. I put out like this Pokemon, you know, maybe like try this over and over and over again. I put Feraligatr up, tried that like 100 times, and it finally wasn't working. So I tried something else, did that like dozens of times. You didn't grind to level? I didn't know how, I don't know what that was. Yeah, like I revived, I full restored at the perfect like points, perfect times. It was RNG. That's how I beat the game. And when I finally beat the game, like everyone was around me. Like I had a whole crowd and they were just watching me play. I have so many stories from playing this game because it was like the first game I ever played in my life. Because I told you, right? Like, there's just so many things. There's so many things in Pokemon Gold that there was this town next to with a ferry, like a ship. There was this town, and because I didn't know how to complete the game, I was still stuck at the ice path. I didn't know how to do that. I would always go to this town where I had the ferry and the ship. I would talk to this guy for hours and hours and hours. I was, please, just let me past you. I wanna go inside the ship. Shuko, welcome. Yeeting, thank you for the 3 months. I was, please, just let me in. Olivine, yeah, Olivine City. The one with the Ampharos. I was like, please, just, just let me pass, let me pass. It was things like that that actually made the game so fun. I've always wanted to go inside the ship. but I could never because it was locked. I haven't unlocked it yet. But to me, I actually just spent like a week trying to talk to the guy in hopes that he would change his mind. You know? You know what I mean? Trish, thank you. That's what I had in my mind playing the game. Like I was hoping for them to just change their mind and let me pass. So that's why I kept talking to them over and over and over again. The same thing with the train and Goldenrod City. I would talk to the guy. I was like, just let me inside the train, please. You know? Things like that. And when I finally beat the Pokemon League, like I got a ticket to the ship. I finally went to the ship and I was like, hey, I'm back. I have the ticket now, and they let me in. Any with 8 months, thank you. Thank you. And again, this took years. Years. I didn't even know how to Google things. Like, there was no playthroughs or like walkthroughs or anything like that. Maybe she's not, you know, hold their hand and told them, you're a good boy, so please let you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thanks so much. Did you ever play? I've played Heart Gold. I don't think I finished it though. Zarun Balls with 9 months. Did you ever buy those walkthrough books? I didn't know they existed. I never went to the mall that much. The only time I did go to the mall and I saw like another game, it was Pokemon Ruby. And it was like stuck inside this glass table. And it was just one game. It's just the one game like stuck inside this glass. It's like, oh my god. It's like, Mom, can you buy me this? She's like, no, we don't have enough money. Thanks so much though, you know, for the super chat. Thank you. Yeah, so yeah, like I never played that game. I only had the one game. Katie with 4 months. Thank you. Oh yeah, and the Dora the Explorer Game Boy game. Tiffany with the 2 months. Thank you. You can buy more now. Yeah, I had the Dora the Explorer game. That was pretty cool as well. I had a Shrek game. Ah, I see. Oh, gotcha. Yoruke with 8 months. Arigato. I'm late. Just got off school. Hello, hello, hello. Have you ever had an imaginary kid? No, I don't think so. Ayachi with the 6 months. Thank you. Yeah, I have a lot of like childhood stories. I think I think I told you guys this one time too. There was like a school festival happening, and like my mom, I didn't even know my mom did this, but she like donated like money to buy like, I don't know, just resources for the school. And when during the actual event, like the teacher stopped the whole class. It was like, guys, Can we get a round of applause for Luca for donating all this that we see today in our classroom? Like, what the hell? I was like, what? Oh, what? What are you talking about? What the hell are you talking about? I didn't even know. Yeah, so I was just like standing there and like nodding at everyone and wondering like what the hell, like why are they clapping at me? I don't even know what happened. I was just like standing there. Mike Wazowskiing? Exactly! Real! Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, I don't know. And then like some of my classmates actually thanked me. I was like, dude, I don't even know like why you're thanking me. I for what? Like I don't know what's happening. It's the office meme. Yeah. He's taking all the credit? Dude, I don't even know. I didn't know my mom did that. Did you need to share the Game Boy with your brothers? My older brother had his own. He had like a PSP. You know, like sometimes like we would share. You know, like I would play his games and he'd play my game. She didn't tell me. No, she didn't tell me. Have you ever spent money on a game without telling your mom? No, actually not. I never knew they existed, so I think the only time when I got a Wii. Oh wait. Oh yeah. So I was doing really good at school at one point. I was getting like A's in my classes. And we went to the mall, and I begged my dad to like buy me like the Wii, right? Oh, sorry, my mom. I begged my mom to get me the Wii. So she got the Wii. I only had Mario Kart on that. So again, I was doing like really well in school. Oh my god. Guys, I actually did get a gift then. Coco-chan, thank you. Welcome to the Mafia. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, I got a Wii. I got a Wii. Pog you. Yeah, so I had that. And wait. So this is when I found out like games exist. Like different games for different consoles existed. Was when I got back from school. Okay? The usual, you know, I put my bag down, I get changed, I get dressed in like house clothing, and you know, I wanted to play Mario Kart, like the usual. But when I finally opened my Wii, it was a different game. Yeah, it was Super Mario Galaxy, and I ran to my mom. I was like, Mom, what the hell happened to my, what happened in Mario Kart? Where did Mario Kart go? And she's like, oh my god, I think it changed. It's like, what do you mean it changed? It's like, what do you mean it changed? It's like, I think he got tired of being Mario Kart and just, he finally jumped off his car. It's like, what? Oh, okay. So I started playing it, and I believed that. I actually believed that for the longest time. Yeah, so I believed that for the longest time. And like I just played like Super Mario Galaxy, and I found someone at school. He was talking about like Super Mario Galaxy as well, and we were talking about Super Mario Galaxy for like a month. We talked about the exact same game, but turns out he was playing Super Mario Galaxy 2 and I was playing Super Mario Galaxy 1. This guy. Right, so I never became friends with the guy again. Like, I never spoke to the guy ever since I found out. So I like... That's when I finally started looking for money. It's like, okay, I need to get Super Mario Galaxy 2. I need to get Super Mario Galaxy 2. That's when it happened. Serenity, happy birthday, happy birthday. Yeah, that's basically what happened. Yeah, so I found out this guy was playing a whole completely different game. Like, we were talking about the exact same stuff. What was the guy doing? Like, agreeing with me? And how did I find out? It's because we finally like met. We were talking about like something about the game, and I was like, oh, wait, I don't know what that is. It's like, really? But, you know, this and this and this and this and this. Oh yeah, no, it was one of the mushrooms you could actually eat in the game. It's like, what? What the hell is a steel mushroom? I've never seen that in my life. And so I did my research afterwards. I never spoke to the guy again. Was it a rock mushroom? It was something like that. Over there, yeah, I just never talked to him. Have you been in detention? Yes, I used to be. I think when I was in grade 6, I had like 200 detentions in a year. Or like 150, but. Like 150. That many? What did I do? I was just being a kid. It was a teacher. It was a teacher that had the problems, you know. I just, you know, for example, like there was a spelling bee. This teacher would give detentions every day. Like they got something from that. Like I don't know. Like they probably enjoyed doing it. It gave them satisfaction, but they did this every single day. The first time I saw her give detentions, I was doing like a spelling, we were doing like a spelling bee thing one time in class, and I got basically like 9 out of 10 correct. And she told everyone, she told everyone that I had the highest score, right? And she was really, really like mad at everyone else. So, wanna know what she does? The people that got below 5 got a detention that day. That was literally it. That was the first time. That's so messed up. Yeah, I would say so. Like she gave me a sticker to put in front of my notebook, but I put it inside. She gave me a detention. Just things like that. It's so small. So minuscule. That's how I got it. And lo and to behold, I was grade 5, not grade 6. When I finally got to the 7th grade, I didn't get a detention at all that year. Isn't that insane? Isn't that crazy? Did she get fired? Apparently she got sacked. That's what I heard. I don't know if it happened or not. Thank you so much for the super chat though. Again, Serenity, happy birthday! Happy birthday! Mysta, welcome to the Mafia. What sucks? Like you've been exposed. Fired, yeah. And like their son was actually in the same class as I was. And like obviously like she gave him special treatment. Not gonna lie, she gave the girls special treatment. She would like whenever she's teaching like class or something like that, like she would give us like questions to do. The girls would actually go up to her and like watch her shop for shoes in class. No. Yeah. I wish I was joking about it. But she was pretty on pog. Yeah, the thing is, like, I don't know. That year was weird. I actually skipped a grade. I don't know, it was strange. You skipped a grade? Yeah, like, so I got my grade 4 stuff, you know, at the beginning of the year. After like 2 months, I had to buy like new books now for grade 5. Yeah, so I actually skipped a grade, and I don't know why. They never gave me like a reason. Like one day I was just sitting in class and they were like, okay, we're gonna pack your stuff up and, you know, you're gonna like you're now in grade 5. I was like, okay, cool. Does my mom know about this? I don't know what I did. I don't think I barely spoke. I don't think I was really... I was pretty shy at that age. Yeah, as a kid I was shy, I would say. Yeah. It wasn't until wasn't until the end of grade 6 where I started becoming like a little like shitster again. Yeah, and then grade 7 I became like a full-on young delinquent. Yeah, ever since I beat those like people like a year older than me in a race, like a school race, I think that's when I started like, oh, I'm pretty good. So yeah, I got an ego. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, like I'm pretty good. Yeah, so that's what happened. That's yeah, like after that I wasn't really shy anymore. I became that kid that just was like really loud and super hyperactive. Like I would just like run around, and there was this one time where I got everyone's attention and I just like started running in a circle. I don't even know how to explain it. I wasn't running like big circles, but just enough where my head kind of like stays in the exact same place and I just go round and around and around. Hi, look, I just woke up from a nap. How are you, baby? Hello, Piper. Piper! Hello, 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 hello. Good morning. I'm doing good. Just running in circles? Yeah, I was like running in circles. I don't know how to explain it. I don't know. Are we so active? I'm a pretty active person, like all day though. I was talking to Aya, I think, 2 nights ago. Yeah, yesterday, and she was like asking, like, Luca, how do you have so much energy? I'm like, what? I'm always like this, you know? I think she even tweeted about something else. Do you take naps? Oh yeah, I do. Honestly, today, like, I stayed in bed for so long. Today, I did not want to wake up. Every time I did wake up, my eyes would just close again. I would die and wake up and do the exact same thing. I'm curious what happened to the anime girl that you liked. I don't know. I don't really care. I don't know what happened to them. Damn, Lamel. What do you mean, damn? What? Don't care about anime girl? Listen, I'll be honest with you, hold on. Give me a second. Anime girl ever came back to my life, right? And asks me out, I would say no. I would say no. I have Pan Am now. No, I don't. I'm just saying, like, hypothetically, maybe if she if she did, right? Yeah, I would say I wouldn't be like, oh heck yeah, I've been waiting for this my entire life. Butter Yui with the 5 months, thank you. Why is that? Well, I don't know, guys. Listen, being single is nice. I don't have to worry about anyone else but me, bro. Oh! Oh god, I almost fell off my chair. There's nothing bad about being single, you guys. Come on. If it's nice. Oh, I'm sitting on my new chair right now. I'm crying? I'm not crying. What the hell are you talking about, huh? 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 The chair, I can sit on this chair for hours and hours and hours. It wouldn't hurt me. Aren't you the maiden king? Oh. You know it! You know it, man! You know it! Woo! Pew, 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 pew. Ew, what do you mean, ew? Okay.
Guys, who turned on the thermostat? It's so hot in here.
Sorry guys, false alarm, found the heat source right here. Found the heat source right here. I saw that TikTok today. That's a TikTok. Now that you got me all hot and bothered, you wanna? It's a TikTok. Have you guys seen it? Okay. Okay, chat. Alright. Okay. If you're gonna suffer, I'm gonna make you suffer like me.
New pickup line, guys. Just
Oh wait, hold on. Whoops.
new pickup line, guys. Just cook this one up. Let me know if it works. Who touched the thermostat? It's so hot in here. Oh, never mind, guys. False alarm. Found the heat source right here. Well, now that you got me all hot and bothered. Want to sleep together?
It's so cringe. It's that same guy. It's the same guy. It's the same guy I was like showing you. Sorry guys, false alarm, found the heat source right here. It's so funny. You're single must be a skill issue. I'm also lacking that skill. Wanna help me fix it? My hand is right here. Right here, but I'm still no maintenance. Never mind, guys. Found a heat source. Right, I was watching his. I was watching his TikToks today. It's dude. It's so cringe. Guys, it is so cringe. It actually, it is like the dude. He stopped posting. He stopped posting for like a while, and a friend. Oh my god, a friend of mine started sending me like TikToks from him again. It's so.
Some of you guys have the wrong app installed on your iPhone. Delete BeReal off your iPhone now.
And the thing is, I know the guy's playing a character, but I don't even know now. I have no idea. Wait. Okay, yeah, this one. You have to watch this one. This one's so painful. You have to watch that one. You have to see that. You have to. Yeah. It's so bad. It's so painful, dude. I can't. Pretty please. Please, pretty please. Cherry on top. Why does he make that face? What does he make? Oh, yuck. It's so bad. Please, pretty please, put a cherry on top. Please. Why does he make that face? I don't understand. Oh my god. How dare you make that face? I'm waiting. You okay? No. Kitty Paw Paw Anya, welcome. Pretty.
New pickup.
What the fuck? Why? Why?
Please, put a cherry on top.
Vivian, thank you for the 5 gifted. Thank you. Thank you. Why? Guys, he actually... Why does he make that hand symbol as well? How does he know how to... How does he know how to make it painful? Oh, oh God. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. You non-stop laughing makes me enjoy this. Happy 8 months, bro. Thank you, Robin Bird. Robin Bird. The 8 months. Hey, I'm glad you're enjoying it. You know, that's all. That's all that matters. It's painful. But yeah, it's supposed to be cringe, but it's so, I don't know, it's so cringe that it's funny. Oh my God. He does it so well. I don't know. Yeah, he plays his character so, I don't know how he does it. Oh. Are you watching it again? No. Oh God. God, I need to stop. I need to stop. Okay. Zura. Ni Mamma Mia with 8 months. Can't believe we get to hear such a through cringe. Through cringe. Yes, it is cringe. I know, I understand. I understand. Hey, are you the new girl? I thought so. So now... Konnichiwa, so could an ugly and stupid guy like me get your number, please? Please? Please, 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 please? Please, 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 with a cherry on top. Okay, guys, listen. Listen, I know some of you have probably been asked out already. Have you ever met a guy like that? Has someone ever done that? It's like, please, please go out with me. Yes? You have! Oh my God! Thank God, no. You didn't encounter a David Kun, I see. Bold of you to assume that I get asked out. I'm not assuming. I know you do. I have one, it's your ex. God, what the heck? I understand the TikTok, but I'm happy that you're happy. Lament, also to answer your question, yes. Don't worry, guys, you know, you don't have to worry about that, okay? I'm... You don't have to worry about me when it comes to that, okay? I'm not that. I'm not that pathetic. Thank goodness. Yeah, of course. Guys, I'm pretty confident. You don't believe me? Yuna, thank you so much for the super chat. Thank you. You can do that to me and you'll say yes. Mr. Nice Bridge. Guys, hey, you know, just... You just, yeah, you gotta make some conversations. With both Aries were compatible? You need proof that I have game. Guys, of course I do. Okay? Listen. You guys just haven't seen it yet. You guys just haven't seen it yet, that's all. Prove it then? Well, how? How, huh? Nah, if you turned into that, I'd be please for the cherry on top on the phone with my bank customer service trying to charge back 10 months of supers. Please for the cherry on top, don't do that, please. Enemy impulse? What? What do you mean by that? Happy birthday! What do you mean enemy impulse? Hey, listen, okay? If you saw me, if you met me in enemy impulse, hey, I was pretty calm. Yeah. Of course I was. You sure? I don't know, were you there? That's true, you won't lie about that? Exactly. This is so random, but I became a VTuber / Luxiem fan at Anime Impulse. Hey, welcome, Joanne. Hope you're enjoying yourself though. Yeah? Do you want us to pull out this receipt? What receipts? Please! Please, pretty please with a chair. Pretty please with a cherry on top. No, please. No. Hi, Luca. My sister kind of feels sad about her mid, and you're her happiness. Can you please say hi, Rudy? Hello, Rudy. I'm looking at you. You got this. What are you even torturing you like this, huh? Guys, I'm pretty pog. I think. Maxine with the 4 months, thank you. I have a college entrance exam this weekend. Good luck, Julia. Good luck. Ba-da-bum. Bra-ba-ba-ba-ba. Oh. Why so unsure? Lamau. Miyoga, thank you. Aki, thank you. Have you encountered people that like? What do you mean by that? Yeah, if you guys have any questions, go ahead. Ask me something. What will you do tomorrow? Oh, the thing tomorrow, I actually wanted to make a little thing for it, but my Among Us plushie, it never came. So I don't know what I'm gonna do. Yeah, it never came. Go to a store? I did. I tried to. It was all out. You don't have any more? No, unfortunately, I don't know. They actually don't. I wish I did, but I could probably. No, I can't. I can't. That's why I didn't put a time for tomorrow. Just in case, you know, I do like come up with something, I'll have time to do it and stuff. Luca, can you please, with a cherry on top, tell us more of your preferences? Explain. I think I've exposed myself enough. You got this, Shuko! When will the suffering end? Some of you, I saw something on Twitter. Since I actually liked an image of from Chainsaw Man. It was this lady versus the one with the horns. Try and guess. Try and guess. Who do you think I would choose? Hmm? Okay, let me poll this, okay? Makima or Power? Let's see. Kelly Greenard, thank you! There you go. How did you guys get that right? You did get that right. Yes, you're right. Power. I'll be going to Japan for the first time. I'm going to download a couple of your streams for a 10-hour flight. What would you say are your top favorite VODs? VR chat. Oh, I was thinking about this the other day. Oh, I'll think about it more, okay? Yeah, chat, I would go with Power. You guys know why, right? Listen. Listen, my type is wild and messy. There you go. That's my preference. What do you mean by messy? Like, I don't know. Let's say I walk into the office, right? And she's just there, like sitting on the couch, like her legs on the couch. You know, her hand on the ground, like drinking something, like that. Akari! Thank you for the pink super chat. Thank you so much. Thank you, Akari. Arigato. I don't know how to explain it, but yeah, I think that's a good example. Yeah. Is that my IRL type too? Well, for anime it would be, but IRL is kind of different though. I feel like Tarzan? What do you mean Tarzan? I think for IRL it'd be quite similar, but just I don't really care about them being, you know, like mean and, you know, like rough. I actually like sweet and caring women, you guys. You know? Today's my birthday. I'm happy to meet you this year. Can you say happy birthday to me? Choo choo! Nachi! Happy birthday! Happy birthday to you. Who wouldn't? Of course. There you go. Happy birthday. Happy birthday to you. Pow Pow Daisuke, do you think you just like Pow? What? No? Yeah, I guess so, Kelly. A bit of both. Mm-hmm. Your recorder sounds good now? Yeah, exactly. I mean, it's a new one too, so... Nice. Okay, alright guys, alright, let's see. Okay, what's your anime type and your IRL type, huh? Wink. Naruka. Happy Wukaween, thank you! Thank you. What do you mean you guys? What is you? Guys, that's one thing. What are you? What? I don't know about that. Guys, I don't know about that. Me. Yeah, I am sending you this month's Rainbow Super. Thanks again for the fun streaming. I will continue to support you. I love you, Pogboss. Daisuki. Aishiteru-san. Thank you. Thank you for the rainbow, Akari. Yep, thank you, Akari. I appreciate it. It's nice to see you again. What? What do you mean? As if you didn't predict this? Because I was asking a genuine question. You can't just say that. No! No, I don't! What? Mature but immature type of man. A fun man who knows when to be serious. You got your guy right here. Ah, yuck. Never mind, guys. Listen, I'm not cool. Okay. I'm pretty weird. Pretty strange. You wouldn't want me. I'm Humegalol. I'm pretty Humegalol. Who? This is the part where you ask, please, with a cherry on top. What? Listen, I don't know, guys. Listen, I'm pretty omega low. Listen, guys. You know, I'm red flag central. You call it? You love red? What? What does that even mean? Guys, please, you're making me flustered. Stop! Stop! That being said, I gotta grab something real quick. I'll be back. Hey guys, I'm back. I'm back. We watched you muted while playing in the background. Guys, I'm back. Hey, hello, hello. Hello. We good yet? We good yet? We finally opened our eyes that I'm pretty. Who? So where were we? Oh yes. Oh yes, I forgot. Jenny! Thank you. You're pretty omega lol, but pretty poggers. You're the only streamer I send super chats is to you. It's not like I like you or anything. it's not like I do too. Thank you for the big super chat. Thank you, April, as well for the big. That being said, I forgot to grab some water, guys. You know, oh! Alright, I'm back again. Hello. Sorry about that. I'm finally back. What? Thank you so much for the pink super chat, though, you guys. I appreciate it a lot. Really. Thank you. Why did I run? Rainbow Sea, thank you. Yuna, thank you! Thank you. Well, I don't know. I'm... Yeah, guys, it's... No one. I don't. I don't know what to say. I don't know, man. Have you noticed something whenever I'm like... You can always tell whenever I'm like drinking water a lot, you know? That's how you can tell I'm actually like, no. Why don't you accept it? Yeah, because it's guys. I don't know. It's not true. It's not true. Yeah, yep. No, guys, I'm just, you know. God, I don't know what to say. Oh, I'm so embarrassed. Oh. I'm back. Rain Misty, thank you. Yuna, thank you for the super chat. You guys, I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Why am I embarrassed? Listen. Okay. Alright, can I... You know, You thought you had a big ego? Hell no, I don't. Fuck no, I don't. Are you kidding me? Why would I have one? I don't think I have. Oh, I don't know what to say. You better than me, I would if I was in your spot. You know, you know, just don't. I don't know. I never let it get to my head. You know, hey, listen. I get it. Okay, all right. This has basically happened for like the past 10 months. But chat, at the end of the day, there's a reason why I still do get flustered. I still get embarrassed because, you know, hey, I don't get it. I don't. You know, I'm still not, you know, I'm still not used to it, and I'll probably never will be. But who knows, guys? Tracy, Piper, thank you. Luso, thank you. You're gonna clip this? You're gonna make it clickbait? Even after having a girlfriend? I've never had one. You know, what? What do you mean? Having a... I've never had one. Yeah, maybe one, but that doesn't count. That one doesn't count. That does it not count? I don't know. It's like young stuff. It's young stuff. Okay. Probably didn't even know what the hell we were doing back then. Because you know, I don't know. The furthest thing I ever got with that person was I hugged them. That's it. That's it. That's it. That's it. I mean, so lucky. So lucky. Me? Lucky? Da-da-da-da. Ba-da-ba-da. Ba-da-da-da-da. No you, gold pirate boy. Oh, the girl is lucky. Well, guys, I don't know. I think. No. 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 God, I don't even know what to say. Dude. Yamako, thank you for the super chat. Thank you. Thanks for this long stream. No problem. Don't worry about it. We hear you every day for hours. I was like so long ago though. Momotao, thank you, thank you. Just say you love us too, boss. Thank you, Momotao, for the big super chat. Thank you. Every time. Yes, Rachel. I don't know, guys. Yeah, I didn't even say it. It's not like I like you or anything. It's not like I like you or anything. It's not that. No. Pikachu, thank you. Happy birthday to your friend. Zinchia? Oh guys, yes, Chad, I love you too. I love you too. I love you too. Okay, I love you too.
Hello, Chad. It's very nice to meet you. I know we haven't seen each other for the past 2 months, but
Say it. Say it.
I will. But you know, I'm going live randomly right now because
Fucking say it.
I will. I love you guys.
See? It wasn't that bad. If you didn't do it for the next 5 seconds, I would have shot you in the head.
Please don't. Yeah, guys, I love you lots.
Here's a straight ball for you. Tomorrow is my birthday, and I just want to say thank you for being my Oshi. I'm glad to meet you this year. Also, don't worry, my family says I'll have ice cream cake for tomorrow. Oh, nice, Sophia. Thank you for watching all this time. Seriously. Thank you. Happy birthday for tomorrow too, okay? Sophia Lim. Sophia. Glad, you know, it's an honor. It's an honor. Thank you. It lagged, boss. Guys, I don't even know what to say. I was muted. Yui! Asukaru. What? Guys, I don't know, man. This being Pog you. Bum, 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 bum. You know, wanna know something? Listen, the reason why I get so flustered all the time when things like this happen is, you know, guys, listen, all my life, I just do what I do, you know? I told you earlier, I like to run around in circles and do whatever the hell. And honestly, it's so, like, obnoxious to the point that... No, obnoxious is not the right word, but... You know, it puts a lot of eyes on you, you know? If you're very, like, out there, right? And, hey, listen. I have been asked out multiple times, but the thing is, every single time, I'm always shocked or like very flustered because that's not really what I, you know, that's not the goal. That's not the goal. Yeah. That's what you expect, right? Guys, listen, probably not like a few times. I think in high school, probably like only twice. I don't think it was that much. It wasn't that many. Well, it wasn't a lot, but you know, when you only? What do you mean only? Is that a lot? Guys, I'm not trying to flex. I'm not trying to flex at all. Yeah, you know, you just do random stuff. You just be yourself. You chase a ball around because you know it's funny. And like out of the blue, out of the blue, just someone. Yeah, someone. Yeah, you know, someone just like asks you. And you're like, hey. It's like, oh wait, what? I haven't really talked to you before. Like, what the hell? You know, I'm. So it's surprising. That's all. The example, I'm thinking right now, but so grade 8. Oh, okay. I should just. I shouldn't talk about it. I'm not trying to flex, you guys. Okay, I'm not trying to flex. Okay, listen. If that's how it's gonna be, it's fine. I won't talk about it. It's okay. You're interested now? What do you mean? It's not even that like big of a deal. So I had one on. Someone asked me grade 8. Someone asked me in grade 10. One in grade 11, and I think 3 in senior year. And I told you about the senior year one. Yeah, I told you about the senior year one. There was this group of girls that actually had, which I found out after graduating, they had like a code word for me. Like whenever I walked by them, they always had like a code word. And I was like, what the hell? What does that even mean? So can you tell me what the code word was? I can't remember at this point. That's normal? Really? But yeah, I did reject them all. And thank you for the $4. Thank you. It wasn't because I wasn't like interested or anything like that. Like, it wasn't because of that. It was just, you know. It was just. I don't know. I got scared. It's like, what the hell? How? Like, why do you like me? So I ran. How did you reject? I don't know. I just like, for most of them, I just immediately said, you know. Sometimes they would like get me, like in private, and they would tell me, and I'd be like, okay, well, they would tell me, right? And I'd be like, you know, since when? I'm like, I'm not interested. I'm sorry. Damn, that hurts. What do you mean? At least you're not leading them on. Well, yeah. I don't think that's a good thing at all. You know? Guys have told me they liked me in high school years after we graduated. I'm like, awesome. What do I do with this info? Yeah, I guess I haven't really had, I don't know, I haven't really talked to a high school classmate ever since I graduated, except for my friends, obviously. But I mean, I think it's fine to get I think it's fine to get scared, right? To like, to the point that you reject them, because that says something about you. You're not ready. But I think it's bad to be scared to say no. That's terrible. Yeah, I think, yeah, it's bad to, yeah, it's bad when you're scared to say no. I think that's better be real about it. Yeah, I think that's the most respectful way. Any advice to reject someone nicely, guys? I don't know. Listen, I haven't been asked out that many times. I wouldn't know. Five is a lot. But obviously, I think if you want to do it in a nice way, I think really just being firm and telling them is the best way to do it. Because trust me, like, probably like 70% of the whole relationship is probably like having the courage to probably not, yeah, probably like 30% of the whole like relationship is waiting to have the courage to ask someone, you know? So when they finally ask you, like, don't waste their time anymore. At least that's the way I saw it. It's a little difficult to think on the spot if, you know, you're like pulled aside and you just get asked as well. It's a little tricky to get in that mindset, but I think you'll be fine. Have I done the asking out? Yeah, of course I have. I have. It's just oh well. Did I get rejected? Well, two cases were kind of different. I was about to, but you know, like someone else got there before I did. So you know what I mean? Like, so technically I didn't ask them out, but I have. A prom story? Yeah. There was two people I asked before for the prom. And there was two people, and you know, it didn't work out because I'd say I did wait. Oh, you know, one of them I did like ask, and we did like hang out for a bit. After like the weekend, it was. Yeah. They had someone after the weekend, so I mean, I was only gonna ask them to the prom. I wasn't really gonna ask them out or anything like that. Ba-da-ba-dum, ba-da-ba. Go back in time will be. Oh, we will have our partners based on our height for prom. Really? They just like choose it for you. Yeah, I have like asked people. Honestly, like there was, I don't know. Because obviously, like, I knew, like, I was pretty oblivious when people like me back. But if I did like someone, I I didn't make it obvious, but I did kind of like joke around with it a little bit. I mean, like yeah, there's one time with this girl, like there was a new movie that like we wanted to watch. Well, I wanted to watch, but so I asked them, you know, like did you want to like watch it with me? Go to the movies like this weekend and watch it, and you know, like, it was just like a friendly thing. Just like a friendly thing at the beginning, and then when they said yes, I was like, okay, well, all right then, it's a date, you and I. And they were like, sure. I'm like, oh, what the fuck? I'm like, huh? What the hell? I was just kidding. I was just joking. I was just joking, you know? And yeah, like we showed up, we watched the movies. Wait, what movie was it? Hold on. Ah man, it was some sort of like Avenger movie. It was something like that. But yeah, like we watched that because I mean I didn't do anything. You didn't say it was a joke? No, I didn't. No, it wasn't any of the new ones. I mean, I don't know, like, I was genuinely just joking about it. I don't know. Just things like that. Oh, you mentioned she... Yeah, she did cry. She did cry. Oh! Yeah. It was, sorry, spoiler alert, but, when Tom Holland / Peter Parker, like, died in Infinity War... Right? Yeah, the Mr. Stark, I don't feel so good. That's recent? No, I mean, that was like... It's like 4 or 5 years ago, though. Was it that? Yeah, I think it was like 5 years ago. It has been that long. Yeah, so they they started crying at that scene. I didn't know what to do. Guys, I had no idea what the hell to do. Listen, I was just like sitting there. I was looking at them. They were just crying at the movie. I had no idea. I asked them like, "You okay?" You know? And she was like, "Yeah." And I didn't do anything. Hold her hand? Guys, what if she was just crying at the movie and she wasn't actually in distress? Dude, why? Not even a hug. I don't know. Stop overthinking every single action. Is it okay to tell you guys that this was Anime Girl? Oh my god. She really tried her best. Guys, I don't know. It's so much history. I don't know. I mean, hey, like, guys, I had no idea. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Okay, it's a learning experience. Look, I swear to God, what? You really bend down. Well, listen, okay, guys, I wish I was joking. I was really that dense. I really was. And I probably am still. I don't even know. I don't deserve Anime Girl. No. If someone asked you out today, what would you say? No. Like, genuinely, someone was to walk into my room, no is the answer. What if it was Guys, what's this Pan Am stuff? What if it's Pan Am? I mean, probably. I don't fucking know, dude. No, that is not a yes. I didn't say yes. I didn't say yes. I didn't say yes. I didn't say that. Are you gonna say no to the hips? I don't know, guys, too fast. Guys, a little too fast. A little too fast. A little too fast. Too fast, too furious? At least 20 solid years of hugging first. True! True! Ba-da-da-ba, ba-da-ba-bum-bum-ba-dum-bum. What is the right pace? God, I have no idea, guys. Who knows, maybe someone does go up to me and be like, oh, hey! Wanna go out? I'd be like, what? Sure. Then what? Then what? Then what happens? Huh? Think about it. Random person walks up to you, goes, wanna go out? Right? I'm like, sure. Then what? Then what? Oh, then you go out. Oh. Pog. Jessica Ernan, thank you. Cody Orography with 4 months. Thank you. Rain Hurts, thank you. Take me out or take. What's the difference? Unless you want to stay on that Sigma male grind set. Joining me, but guys, I don't. Oh God, I don't know. Have no game, of course I do. Of course I do. I'd be like, hey, welcome back home, baby. Would you like a bath? Dinner? Or me? And they're like, I like dinner, please. I'm like, please, 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 please choose me, please, 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 with a cherry on top. Oh God. Oh my God. Jam hold. What do you think about long distance relationship? I don't know. It's whatever, I guess. I mean, it's a little. I don't know. I don't know. What do you guys think about it? I think it's all right. I mean, I think it's easy if you can like be with people, like be with them anytime you want, but it's a little hard if, you know, you can't, can you? Isn't it? Can you stay in our room? Stay in the house. No grass touching, Vera. No grass touching. No grass touching. Blah, bow, blow, ba-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do. People with physical touch as their love language, good luck. What's DC relation? What is that? Discord. What the fuck? How do you even, guys? How do you get a girlfriend, like boyfriend, in Discord? How does that happen? There's servers for that? I mean, it's just an online relationship, isn't it? 1, 2, 3 for boyfriend. One, two, three for boyfriend. Yeah, like how the fuck? You just like, okay, I like this, and every single Sunday they do an event where it's like speed dating. Huh? Maybe. They just talk to each other. How do you call them though? Exactly, like... What the fuck? I don't even know. Discord 3 months. Thank you. Yeah, like when did they face reveal and things like that, you know? Like, is that like early on before the relationship even starts? Or is that like 6 months in? You know what I mean? Yeah, when do you pull a dream? A face reveal. It's like, oh, so what do you look like? takes a Snapchat photo. You know, you lift, you show your jawline, put that dog filter on, and have the lick thing. Open your mouth, it licks. And you save it and you post it on the chat. The dog filter. Yeah, because I was like, wasn't it like 2015 Snapchat? You've done online. I don't think there's anything bad with online relationships. You know, I don't think there's anything bad with long distance relationships. Go ahead. If you love the person, hey, that's fine. It's fine by me. Me, specifically, I think I don't know. I don't think I would care, but I would like something physical, you know. I think it'd be pretty difficult. How else are you gonna hold hands? True. Doesn't need to be that big. It's a little hard, but when I was in a long distance relationship, he came to see me in my city a lot. I see. Me personally, like, I'd like to think that, you know, like, yes, you would miss a person and stuff like that if it becomes like long distance. To me, I don't really think it matters. I don't know. Like, for me, like, I don't think I long for like physical touch all the time. Do you need it once in a while? Hey, I've been living... I haven't had a girlfriend ever since I was born. Are you kidding me? What do you mean I need it once in a while? I've lived like this long. I think I'll be fine. Same, my guy. What turns me off? From what? From a girl? I don't know, I haven't really thought about it. Guys, is me talking about this not gonna offend anyone? I just have to know. I don't have anything in my mind yet. I'm just saying, okay? I'm not spilling any tea. Okay, I have to think about this. Listen, I do this a lot. Okay? Listen, I've played like online games a lot, chat. Probably one of my pet peeves is whenever I talk to a girl, okay? Immediately the response is to ignore me, you know? Like, yeah, like ignore me. Think I'm not worth their time, right? That is instantly just okay. Well, I should probably back away. You know? Because I've played like VR chat and stuff, right? And like usually I would just like jump around and like this is probably a me problem, but I would jump around and sometimes I would just like pop up in people's like faces, like hey, you know, hi, things like that, you know. I mean, can I really blame them if they say they ignore that? Sometimes like a friend of mine would also like introduce me to people and I would act like really weird sometimes. I'd be like, oh, hey there, hey, hello. If they immediately like go into my act, you know, amuse my act, like anything I'm doing, like that's how I know, like, okay, this person's cool, you know. Why do I self-sabotage? Because definitely a you problem. Yeah, I mean, I realize that. I told you that. Yeah, but when people, I don't test people like that. I'd say I'm a pretty weird guy naturally, you know. I just I play it up whenever I meet someone new because I think it's funny. So it's usually the people that like play along that I'm just like instantly, you know, oh, I like you. You know, you're great. You're an introvert? I mean, like, I've done it to introverts too, but you know, like I said, it's either they ignore me, they don't say anything to me, you know, or like they just walk away. I'm like, okay, well, oof. See you later then. We got scared, Luca, and I understand that. But that's usually like how I know if someone is, you know, if they can take like a weird side of me like that, then, you know, they're really cool. Yeah, cause usually like a lot of people would try to, I don't think I'd do this in real life, by the way, but a lot of people would try to, you know, make a good impression. Make a good impression when they meet someone online, right? Especially like mutual friends, like they would try to like give a good impression. Me personally, the good impressions I think of is just me being silly, me being, you know, just oh, hey there. I like your. I like you. It's weird, dude. I know. I like your earrings. You've met weirder people, to be honest. It's actually it's actually nice when people just like play along with it, because you know it really doesn't happen often. I get it. I don't think it's the people's fault at all. I think it's a me problem, because I do that all the time. I'm just very silly. Yeah, that's usually what I do. Like, not all the time, but if people like ever introduce me, you know, like if we're like about to collab, you know, like there's some VTubers that don't know me, you know, things like that. You know what I mean? Like, I would always do that first. And you know what? Like, literally, VTubers are actually very good at it. Found your click. Like I said, you know, I think chat, like we and Luxiem, we're pretty popular, right? So a lot of people do know us in the YouTubing community, but I don't think everyone knows us by voice. So, like, I mean, it's great. I think it's great. I think it's great that, like, there's some that don't know me. That means. I think it's great. That means, you know, like, they don't have to. Because this has happened, you know, like, people are usually very stiff when talking to some of us. Like, you know, just relax, it's fine, you know, I'm not gonna eat you. Yeah, like, you can troll them as well. Yeah, I'm just, you know, I'm just, it's a guy at the end of the day. Nothing special. You know what I mean? But it's funny like that way too, because I can just like, maybe they have heard of us, they just don't know they're talking to them right now. I actually like that a lot, so I can just like troll them and stuff like that. Or be sneaky? I mean, no, like I said, I don't even... Like, I've definitely met, like, VTubers that, you know, like, they probably don't know me, but have heard of me. I don't really, like, feel the need to... Like, if they don't know who I am, like, I don't really have the need to tell them who the hell I am. It doesn't matter to me. I don't care about that. If they ask, like, okay, yeah, I'll tell you. You like getting Omega World? It's nice. It's nice. It's nice. Maybe it's the same, like, different for other people, but you know, like, some people do want to be known, things like that. You know, and then, like, for me specific, I don't really care. Less pressure. Not really. It's just, yeah. I mean, it's like they're just treating me like any other person. You know. Like nothing special. You know. Suffering from success? No, it's not that at all. I mean, I don't I don't care about it either way, you know? It's not like I hate it. It's not like it's not that. Not at all. I want to be known, you know, like, I like it when people watch me. I want people to watch me. Things like that. Like, I love that. Any more pet peeves? When someone can't admit that they are wrong. Oh, that one drives me nuts. Yeah, that one drives me insane. I absolutely dislike that. Fra, thank you for the 10 gifted. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Not only that, okay? Not only that. The people that, like, how do I explain this? So let's say someone admits that they're wrong, you know, like yes, I admit it, I did something wrong and I apologize for that. But if the person, like, turning it around and being like, yeah, like, you should be sorry, like, things like that, that too, you know, like, that too. Yeah, like they try to drag it out. I'm like, okay, they just admitted it. You know, that's it. That's fine. You know, you don't need to. It's fine. That's it. That's it. That's it. You don't need to talk about it anymore. Just be like, oh, thank you for understanding. That's it. That's it, right? That's fine. You don't need to like drag it out. So it's those two things. I mean, you can still be mad about what they did, but you know, at least for me, but that's what I think. You can be mad about what they did, but like if they realize it, they understand it, they apologize for it. Again, you can still be mad at that. But me personally, I wouldn't be. Oh, exactly. No, I told you so. You know, you didn't listen to me all this time. Thank you though, Froth. Thank you. You know, that's a pet peeve. Shirayuki. What turns you on, boss? Oh my god, you're a bold one, aren't you? Oh, I'm covering my face. I mean, hey, I don't mind answering it. I don't. I'll be right back. Oh no, it's fine now. I'll pee in a bit, but. Oh yeah, I'll. You know what? Maybe I'll answer when I come back. Oh, give me a second. Alright, I'm back. Alright. Okay. Oh, guys, are we talking about, like, personality-wise? Oh, personality! Kitty Pride, thank you! Both? Okay. Let's go with personality then, okay? Let's see. A green flag. Like I said, if someone plays along with my stupidness, that's like a +1 to me, you know? That's immediately. Yeah, it's immediately +1. Yeah? Okay. But I understand some people don't open up that fast, so... Chen, thank you, welcome to the Mafia. I'm thinking. This is a hard one. Say you with 3 months. It's like a sleep. Yeah, this one's a hard one. Okay, well. Oh man, this is. I don't know how to explain. Okay, I have something in my mind, but I don't know how to. I don't know how to explain it, but how hard can it be? Fuck, dude, I don't know. I don't know. Okay, come on, I got this, I'm sorry, I'm like, I'm like loading right now, well, okay, so, people, people that, so, man, I don't understand. Oh, okay. I got this. I will try and explain. Okay, so whenever I'm, you know, guys, if I'm ever interacting with a girl, right? I usually, no, it's. You know, like I'm. Let's say, okay, I got this. Let's say, fuck, oh my god, it's so embarrassing. I'm thinking, okay, let's say there's a girl with a cheddar cheese sprinkles, okay? And I like, it's my cheddar cheese sprinkles, but she took it from me, you know? And now she's like playing around and she's trying to like hide it behind her back and things like that, okay? Just being a little tease. And here I am, I just want my Pringles. Okay? Like, I'm not like ticked off, pissed off, or anything. I'm playing around as well, you know? Give it back! Give it back! Like, something like that, right? When... I don't understand. I don't know how to explain it. Fuck. No. There's more than that. You know how in like anime sometimes the you know it leads to sometimes, you know, like they fall and stuff and something like that, right? Yeah, like a playful fight, you know? Kind of like roughhousing. So here I am trying to take the cheddar cheese Pringles. Fuck. Ah! Okay, alright. We were play fighting, okay? Alright? And this is only for play fighting. She took my cheddar cheese Pringles and I accidentally touched them where I'm not supposed to. Okay? But usually it would make me flustered. I would be flustered. I accidentally touched them and now I am very flustered. But they don't react. They don't care about it and they just keep hiding it. Anyway, and here I am, a flustered mess. There you go. There you go. You understood that? Was that self-explanatory? What? Were you touching, boss? I don't know, like... You know, like, accidentally, like, hold the waist or something because I'm trying to grab it, right? You know? I'm like, oh... Because I can imagine myself in that situation, Chad, okay? If that ever happens. Which, if that ever happens, I think I would immediately just like pull back and be really shocked. Just waiting how they would like react. Because I feel like I'd already know how they would. But if it's not the way I expected, I'm like, oh. Wow. You don't understand why? That was so specific. How often do you think about this? I don't know. Listen, I have a very good way of showing my thoughts, I guess. Often probably. Do I imagine scenarios? No, I don't really. Only when you guys ask me things like this. Yes, I do. It's okay to admit. Well, I'm admitting that I don't though. Cause chat, I would be stun locked if that happened, and they still continue to hide the Pringles from me. And alright, here I am just. And I'm talking about like let's say like a friend, right? Not like a partner. I'm talking about like a, you know? Boss watch too much anime? No. I mean, that's the thing. Okay, I told you at the beginning, you know, we're just playing around. I don't see them as any like romantic interest. I don't know, guys. Listen, it may have, it might. Hello. Yeah, like the yes, the spark. I'm like, oh. Whoa. Do you read romance mangas? I don't actually. Fuck, dude, I don't know, guys. You asked me. You asked me. There has to be there's a lot of requirements that need to be met for this, okay? One, I've known them for quite a bit. Two, I don't see them as anything like that. But at that moment, okay, where I'm trying to grab my cheddar cheese Pringles is when I realized that's gonna be a hard one. Good luck. Guys, I'm not saying I want it to happen. I was just giving you like an example. It doesn't have to be that. I don't know, when they do something like unexpected and it just I don't fucking dude, I don't know. You know what I mean though, right? Have you ever had a friend where you never really saw them as like a romantic interest? Anything like that, right? And then they do something that you just don't expect, and one day you're just like, guys, it turns you on. Oh, it's so cringe. I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry you have to deal with me. I don't even know what to say. What do they do? Oh, God, guys, I don't know, man. I have interesting taste. Yeah. Naive tastes. There you go. Azzy, thank you. Yuna, thank you. I don't know, does that count as does that answer the question though? Maybe not. Sell me with 3 months. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. No, it doesn't. Bum, ba-da-da, ba-bum. What was the question again now? Oh, I wonder. You have more personality turn-ons than physical, I see? No, I just haven't told you the physical part. My, thank you for the 4 months. Blue Moon with the 2 months. Oh, well, guys, you know, 6 hours. It's been 6 hours, you know. Maybe it's time to wrap it up there, right? Come on. Come on. Yeah, it's been 6 hours. Isn't that crazy? Don't leave you like that. Guys, I'm a boy, okay? Of course I am. Make it 7. Alright, chat, I'm spoiling you a lot, okay? No one's gonna search through the 6-hour VOD. You guys are bold. How do you get so bold? I don't understand. I'm so shy to say this. You know, maybe if I just like turn off the shyness, easy clap, maybe. Ba, 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 ba. My reactions are funny. What the hell do you mean? What do you mean by that? Thank you for the 9 months, Lydia. For the 2 months, thank you. People can do that. Yeah, I can. Ready? Please, 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 with a cherry on top. Stop that. Okay, well. Give me a second. I'm just checking something, okay? Okay, here we go. Alright guys, I'm gonna tell you information that I'll be saying for the first time. Okay? You sense a troll? What do you mean a troll? I'm being genuine right now. So, it's actually... I'm kidding, I'm kidding. I'm joking, I'm joking. Me, but please don't be shy, because we're shy too. At least me, 707. Truly though, sometimes we should face the shy moment. Thanks for streaming today. Now I'm fight with my shy. Pog, Yuna, thank you for the pink super chat. I appreciate it a lot. Hey, you'll be fine. You're good. You're good. You're good. Am I drunk? No, I'm not drunk. Thank you, Yuna. Okay, right. Listen, guys, I'm more of a. Listen, I'm more of a. Wait, how do I say this? Listen, I prefer when it comes to. There's a reason why I like hips a lot. Okay, all right. It's because I prefer that half more than the top. That's not new info? Okay, well, okay, well, when I see a pair of waist and hips, I just wanna grab it. A good pair of hips. No, I'm not a grabber, okay? No, I would not do that, but I'm just saying, okay? Okay, obviously with consent, right? But Yeah, I think, yeah. Yeah, gripping that is hot. I'm sorry, I'm sorry. Oh. Oh. What? There you go. Is that good enough of information? Yeah. Yup. Just wanna grip that with my fingers, chat. Thank you. Well, you just woke up. That was awesome. Thank you for the big super chat. Well, good morning. Good morning. You actually sound like you're dying. I'm fine. I'm embarrassed. I'm just embarrassed. That's all. But if I was to say that, not flustered at all. When I see a good pair of hips, I just want to grab that with my hand and my fingers. Yes, you heard me. There you go. Oh God. Oh. I almost had it. I held it for like 10 seconds, don't worry. Yakun Tran with a super chat. Hey. Oh. Anyways, Yeah, yeah. There you go. There you go. Hey guys, did you like the story time today? 'Cause that was pretty cool, wasn't it? That was pretty cool. Any more? What do you mean? I gave enough. I gave enough. There you go, that's my confession. Okay? I'm sure you guys Rachel. Rabbit Candy, thank you for the 4 months. Yukari Peace, thank you. Kitsune, thank you. Momo-chan, thank you. Thank you. Sorry, I just read something in chat. My bad. I'm sorry. Momo-chan, thank you so much for the pink super chat. Thank you. Mahdi with 9 months and Rebellious Leo, thank you. What's that? So Luca, would you slap? Slap? Slap my balls? Slap my. Immediately, that's the. Sorry, I'm going back to Ligma stuff, guys. Sorry, get Ligmud. You should have been here earlier. Thank you, Luca. What do you mean the Luca experience? Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Guys, you're being too sussy. What? Would I what? Huh? Someone asked slap more or grab more. What? Both all the way! Both all the way! Both! What? You still here? Why are you still here? Why? Whoa! Right time. It was really interesting listening to your stories. Thank you for the fun stream, Luca. I enjoyed a good scare today, and Nazatsu too. Thank you for sharing. Thanks so much. I appreciate that, right on. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. I'm glad you enjoyed. It was fun. It was fun to read stuff. Muse. Alright, thanks for the spooky yet thrilling stream today. It was pretty good to hear you narrate those scary stories, and I got to learn new info about you. Have a good night and rest well, Luca. Muse! Arigato, 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 arigato. You want to do a confession stream in the future? Guys, how do you even do that? I never really watched Kyos and Scholars. Thank you so much though, guys. Melissa with 7 months. Apple Blossom! Thank you, Lucas, for the spooky Wookaween stories. And good morning as well! Apple Blossom? Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you so much for the Uncle Super. Thank you. Kiko, thank you. Yuna, thank you. Easy with 2 months. Sane with 3 months. Do a confession? I don't even know how it would work. Like, what am I doing? Am I just reading it? You rank them. If it was me, I would slap the like button. The like button on the bottom of the video and hit that red subscribe button. Thank you for telling me interesting info, boss. Make sure to slap that like button. Brenda, thank you. Thank you. I actually have a scary tale that happened during a stream. When you finish one of the stories, my browser crashed completely. What the F? Skull emoji? It's good now though. What do you mean, Leonis? Guys, I'm not cute. I'm not cute. I'm pretty evil. I'm pretty evil. Bianca, thank you. Gosh. Bottom. Just pretty. Thanks for the stream. Scary stories were fun and interesting. I didn't submit a story, but it made me want to. Also, Lamau Maidenless Hip Grabber by Pog. Hip Grabber? Thank you, Annie. Thanks so much for the Akasupa. Thank you. Oh my god. Thank you. Thanks so much. Really, I appreciate it. Thank you guys. You're so kind. You super chat a lot. Tenchi. What? So rude, Luca. What do you mean I'm rude? Listen, when you're dancing, you have your hand on their hip, and I have the other hand on their shoulder. Isn't that romantic? Romantic, Pogu. No, guys, I'm pretty good at. I'm pretty good at dancing, so. When was the last time? Now. BAM! Lucky! Please, 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 with a cherry on top, please! Someone says they have an advice to me. What the fuck? Okay, tell me, what is it? What is your advice for me, huh? I'm waiting. I'm waiting. Huh? Come on. You need Sunny's attention? Huh. You're asking me to get Sunny's attention on you, but you don't even want my attention? No. Come back when you have my attention. Okay, sorry, it's been hours, but I keep thinking about the poop your brother's friends threw. Like, where did he get it from? Human poop, kangaroo poop, dog poop. It was a doggo. But I thought it was like rocks, you know, so that's why I threw it. I know, it's pretty disgusting. Okay, thank God this is Dervis and... Oh. Eunice Bobby Paw! Hello! Last but not least, sleep well, eat well, have a lovely day, have a lovely afternoon, a lovely night. Sweet dream bus, not just butt, but also boo! What? Mine? Otsu, thanks for the stream. There's a lot of scary stories. I never had experience. Listening to boss read is fun. I guess. Please, 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 please rest well. P-Fan, thank you! Okay! I think that's a good place to end it. Okay? I also want to know. Just search up Dover Syndrome vocals. So just search that up. You'll find it. Okay. Daychan with the 5 months. Thank you. Thank you guys. Thank you. Be fun again. Thank you guys. Thank you all for the super chats. Really, 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 really thank you. Everyone that donated today, everyone that super chatted today, everyone that gifted members today, everyone that remembered today, and everyone that joined the membership today, and everyone that watched today, thank you. Mariana, thank you. But yeah, sleep well. Have a lovely day and have a lovely night. Go eat something, go wake up if you haven't yet, go to sleep if you haven't, because I know some of you have still up. Okay? So, I'll see you, already? You're gonna sleep now. What's what makes you so hot to end the live stream? I like talking to you guys. You know, I could end my streams in like an hour, 2 hours, but here we are. Almost 7 hours. You know? I don't know, chat. It's you know how much relief I have every day to wake up and know that there's always so many people that will watch me. You know how much of a relief that is? So I know that's the case. I know I can stream 2 years from now and I'm still gonna have people watching me. You know? At the same time, that's not, you know, that's not a reason to not stream long, you know? I enjoy doing this. I love it. I love it. I love it. I'm not in a hurry. Honestly, till the day I graduate, I know people will be watching. You know? So I'm not gonna wait until that day comes to stream a lot. You know, I'm gonna do it now. Don't say that. You guys know I won't though. Yumasadine, thank you. Just making a point, you know? Delete that word in the dictionary? Nope. Guys, I'm holding it. I'm holding it. I can't say it, chat. Throws away. Owls, thank you. Super from a ghost of owl. Love you as usual. No, you. Yeah, you can't say it not to. Thank you, owls. I appreciate it. It's Lauren Pog. Exactly. Hatsu at $10. Thank you, Luso. Thank you. Okay. Good night, alright? I'll probably see you tomorrow. I need to record some stuff. Do not call Among Us at 3 a.m. Okay, bye bye, bye bye. Bye bye. Do not call Amogus at 3 a.m. Please, please, put a cherry on top.
New pickup. Get your number, please. Come on, please. Please, put a cherry on top. Fine, they're never gonna talk.
Okay, sorry. Good night! See you later. choo 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 choo. Good night. Night night. Okita! With a $10 dear boss. I laugh so hard when you confess your desire for hips. Maybe you can do a Luca confession stream next time. You can laugh at our fantasy. I'm very looking forward to it. Happy Halloween. Wish you have a good day. Yes, we will. Okita. Don't call a Mogus at 3 a.m. A confession stream would be wild. Da-da. Oh god. Wait. Ah! Butter menthol. Bianca, thank you again. This is it. Goodbye, Chad. Bye bye. Ah! Did I scare you? A bit? No. Guys, before I go, do you bite butter menthol or do you just like let it melt? Let it melt. Okay, don't bite then. Okay, bye bye. It's a soothing throat soother.